Yo, man. Oh shit, they're all hungry, man. Oh, well. You need more pinecone farms. That's for sure. Whoops. They go to their houses before, like that's still happening. Like that did not used to happen in the eating state. Now, however, for example, this dude goes to the house, comes back, and then eats here. Why would you go to the house? That system is deprecated. It shouldn't happen anymore. Yeah, they all just go into their houses and then coming back with the food. It's like trying to escape for a lunch break. See this guy. Goes all the way to there. Hungry. The whole way. Runs all the way back to storage. Then sort of moves a bit to the side here and just like, okay, I'm gonna eat. Huh. That's weird. Ah, I found the issue. Crash. We gotta love those null reference exceptions. So now that should have sort of fixed at least the going to houses to eat. Can I maximize it after the fact? I can indeed. Whoa, that's good. Very good. Can I just double click something? Nah, it's okay. Cool. Got some shelters going on. Let's get this thing going. Wood farm. Pinecone farm. spectate Squirrel 5 or someone else who may... Oh, this guy's hungry? Ah. No more. Going all the way back to the shelter. That's good. Also, we probably need more hands. Like... build 2 more shelters. And then tell them to like gather resources like that. It's like, yeah, yeet. All of them. Oh. Yeet. Few more. One more. These feel like they're out of the area, so they can't even reach it. Were you guys working? Oh, no one assigned to this thing. Oh, there is someone assigned. So where is... Oh. Oh, he's in there. Inside, lol. Anyway, I think I haven't changed gather button color yet. Gather button color. And raycast target for farm UI. Raycast target. There's just some weird issues with that stuff. Start off easy. Gather button color. It's gonna be in static UI. At least it has to be. I don't see it here. Resources selection. Here we go. And then this color, we're changing into this color to match our palette. So gather button color out of the way. We can also cross out squirrels go to their houses before eating. That is fixed also. Farm UI raycast target. That is a floating assignable building UI. Let's check in with the input manager, because that does feel like it's some stupid nonsense that the input manager does at the end of the button click. Like, it doesn't really make sense. It just doesn't make sense for me. So like, do I actually need to do a timer here? Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. Anyway, let's just check it. Let's check it and say if not even if, just do a debug dot log and then event system current selected game object and then dot just say name for now. That should, you know, clear some things out. Okay. Okay, so it is doing the... Yeah, let's just do that too. So I'll just have to check if it's not no. Otherwise, we're not gonna see anything. So we can uncollapse and play. A fucking puta. What is wrong with you? Input manager 30. That ain't good, bro. This completely doesn't make sense. Now it's working the way it's not supposed to be working. So this is interesting. This is very interesting. Like, very, very interesting. Mm-hmm. The cooldown seems to be sort of solving it. Mm-hmm. Friggin' puta. Not good. Very, very not good. Aha, nav mesh actually got built, which is very good. Very, very good. However, I still have a question. Ah, maybe it's probably just in the... It's in here. Wait, no? The frick? That's not good. No, it should fucking... This probably isn't buildable. Or not. Okay. In building? Where the... Oh, here we go. God damn it, dude. Yeah. That's some whack stuff right here. And I hope this not gonna like affect it too much. I'm just gonna like step it down a notch. Let's build it on the top of the hill here. Nah. Nah. That's okay. Yeah, working. That ain't working, bruh. Yeah. I mean, the road is still gonna work. It's just that. Does the construct... Wait a minute. But the construction site itself does it or not? Am I getting just trolled by my own... What? Bro, that's not... Dude, that's not right. Dude, this is freaking wrong, dude. Holy shit, man. Dude, that's like... Whoa, that was like... If I actually did it this way, then the whole time I was developing this game, this unintentional behavior existed. I didn't even know about it. Wait, no, never mind. Never mind, bruh. Never mind. Or actually... some more unintentional behavior. That's perfect. God damn it. It's probably gonna be like inconsistent and shit, but you know. Now let me see if I can... What if I create a collider on unconstructed? Anything change? Wait, no, yeah, shit changes. Shit does change. Heck. Oh, yes. Oh, that's not good. How do I solve it? I'm like totally confused right now. Cause that like, I mean, sure. It's all supposed to be like, it's all supposed to work fine. Like, just maybe create collider also needs to be like, you know, stepped back a bit. Make it a 25. And then here, just make it a 25. I mean, I don't know if that is the answer. If I knew, this would already be like fine. I'm just guessing. However, if this allows me to cover the mountain. Shut the frick, dude. What the hell, man? Bro, what? Are you like serious? Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where did it go? Where's the other one? Where's the other one? Where is it? Here we go. I paused. I paused, man. I paused. Where is it? Bro, what is the... Okay. Oh, I see. Here we go. Here we go. So, if I click on the road tile like that, look at its collider. Its collider is, it's a little bricky like that. Just fine. That's like exactly what we want. And this is also supposed to be fine, dude. Oh, this one. Holy fucking macaroni, bro. Oh my god, dude. This is freaking messed up, bro. I see what the problem is, bro. So that is like construction site can actually get back to probably like, I don't know, man. Honestly, dude, do we need this? Do we like need this thing? I mean, why did I create this? Like, am I so stupid or something? Just say like side collider dot enabled equals false, and then see if it still works. Oh, my hot water's done, like, for quite a while now. Shite. Why does it do that? Oh, no, I mean... Green. Well... It's, gonna be quite an issue. Quite an issue. Well, there's some guy on Twitch right now developing Spigot Minecraft server? Or whatever the hell, bro. This is like packet manipulation, remote code hot swapping. Whoa. Dude, I mean, I don't want to get into all that server stuff, but like, this is good stuff. Like, I don't know. Java's like, Java's cool. It gets the job done. Like, it's an old language which people are just very, you know, used to, and they, all that stuff. Wow. Yeah, pretty much like, you can get some shit done with it. Oh, so he's 15 years of experience working on Java and 10 years on Minecraft. What is CADCon? Escape to Mars. That's cool. Anyway. My god, dude, the shit that's happening in the States right now. Holy cow, bro. Jeez, man. Cool. Cool. I think we need to work on the design right now. Do they produce these things in the UK too? Or is like... Because the contact number is, yeah, where do they produce these things, man? Yo, dude, you should put it, I mean... Greenford. UK. Yeah, but this is like... Okay. Okay. Sure thing, bruv. Hey, Lazy Friday Studio. Hi there. Yeah, I think I could just like make the models and then pretty much say that, well, reuse the processing or twigs and stuff. That's another issue. Like, how do I properly make a distinction between twigs, branches that are found on the ground, and then like... Yeah, because last time when I talked to Oscar, he's like, well, you should just have wood and planks. Everyone knows it. Minecraft too. It's easy. But this is not like these are goddamn squirrels. They don't really need like, I don't know, planks per se. Twigs. Sure, they gather twigs. This becomes raw wood. Or do we need another processing unit to like process twigs into wood? Then we're sort of having another resource type, which is twigs. Twigs, branches, sticks, logs is just too much. All I want is like raw wood and wood. And this would have to go through a like processing building to be turned into wood, which could be used for higher level buildings pretty much. Oh. think I need to look for examples on how you would like map out the resources. Wait, what? Dude, is that it? Oh wait, yeah, it's just like they have resources and they also have supply, no? And they have food. Wait, this doesn't make sense. Ah, so they're pretty much saying that the minerals are what they gather. Construction materials, food, tools, on resources. Hmm. Also, either my bot broke or I don't know what's up, because it should like say hello to people. Nope. Um. Hmm. Okay. Wait, so this is what they... Ah. So they have the whole, like, crafting system pretty much. Like having intermediates, which are, for example, steel. Which means you need 1 log and 1 steel. But then the steel, for example, requires 4 charcoal and 4 ore. Which in turn pretty much makes it like that as a full... I've never seen it written like that before. That sort of makes sense actually. They got loads of food and stuff, all sorts of... Dude, I would assume that Anno has more resources, but still that's a lot. Like this is already quite a well-designed system. Do they even have all the resources? They don't. Do they not have like a wiki or something? What? Is that it? Are you like, is that it? Well, 2 paragraphs. Dude, I just want like a list of resources, honestly. Here we go. Here we go, that's better. So they have goods, I think, no? Items. Yeah, I mean, games like that, they can just like spread and spread and... Yo, get out of here, man. Yeah, like, imagine this. They have sales, which does make sense. Because if you need a ship, then, you know, you need to make sales. I don't think I've ever like seen any game have a sales resort, but it makes sense. So they have timber, they have bricks, they have sails. What is this? Timber is just sliced tree. And bricks is something that clever pigs use to build houses. And then steel beams, they come in I, H, W, and T-shaped bars. Good for teeth, skin, and stroking fires. Weapons. Lol. Windows. Life would be so gloomy without them. Concrete. Slowly solidifying mixture of hard bits. Steam motors. That cloud coming from the bonnet is normal. Yeah, dude. That's cool though, they got like all sorts of... Yeah, so they have loads and loads of resources, as I can like, my god, dude. Even pigs as a resource, grains, coal, beef, my god. So yeah, that's like... It makes sense, they have all sorts of craftings and I don't want to have like too many resources, but I also don't... You know, I also want to have... I don't know, you know, it's a sufficient amount of resources to make the gameplay make sense. Like technically in the forest, like how many different resources can you find in a goddamn forest, dude? Of which they would be useful. So... Oh man, someone's still on YouTube and I'm not even looking at the comments on YouTube, lol. I need chats, like restream chat or something. I used to care more about like YouTube chat and Mixer and all that crap, but hey there, dude, how are you doing? The game is kind of going okay-ish. Just like doing some design work. I'm slowly transitioning to just streaming on Twitch exclusively, I guess. A list of all those resources so they're like... so that I could make like an image of what I want from it. I wonder what the question would come out with if I just said like, what can you find in a forest? You can find peace in the forest? True, I guess. A forest ranger? Hmm. Oh, okay. So, quad bike, caravan. Mm-hmm. My god, dude. Moss. Oh, what is moss? Plante. Oh. Ah. This is moss. This could be a possibility, yeah, I guess. Maybe for their houses' roofs or something. Hmm. So, moss, flowers, twigs, berries, leaves. You can get moss, flowers, twigs, berries, leaves, what else? Stones. Yeah, I'll add shrubs. See how it... I mean, I think I could sort of also have this almost like an Easter egg. Not even an Easter egg, like, I don't know, like a mission to grow instead of just where I had my wiki here, right? Instead of just growing 5 big trees, which would be like, you know, regrow the forest and all of that. I could maybe have some different missions every time, like, you know, grow the Swiss stone pine or some like stupid God knows where I would find like seeds for that thing, but because this is where the design comes in. Like already having the, you know, the sort of half functioning system, you know, of the farms at least. Means I need to like come up with the processing units and so how, you know. I don't know why it doesn't like. Still have to work on the colliders off the road here. Like, it builds it, right? And then if we pause it and check the navigation. Wait, is one? Oh, okay, never mind, it's not. So then the nav mesh gets built and they should sort of prefer the roads. If I tell them to go somewhere. Like if I tell Zen to come here, he's gonna like try and prefer the road. See, like it goes on the road and then it steers away. So I tell him to go here, for example. He's like, okay, I'll go, but he follows the road. So he follows the road and then he, you know, goes away. The farms now. For example, this produces raw wood. So this produces raw wood and we can assign squirrels to work here. And when we do that, they go into the thing. Well, you know, have to make the models properly, but yeah, they work. And then pinecone, for example, goes up. Whoa. Oh, they went to get food because they got hungry. Yeah, but pretty much then they like... Then you see when it reached 5, now they're clearing it out. So they going and like clearing it out. Yeah, the collider needs to get fixed somehow because the road just like messes up. You can't build a straight road anymore. Also, why are you not repairing anything? What is wrong with you guys? Look at that, the buildings need repair. Yeah, there's some whack stuff here. Holy cow. Areas Manager 75 is giving us the issue here. So Areas Manager 75. Oh, Lord. Being here. Which is the Managers, Areas Manager, line 75. Which is the function which checks for objects in the same area. I could actually just do try, and whatever happens, so just do a try, and then catch. For the catch, I'm just gonna return false. So we're gonna avoid this. I have no idea why this happened. I don't know what was it that caused it. It was something got destroyed. And then this whole thing just spiraled down. I see another issue. So, yeah, I could actually just go in and fix it right now. During playtime, pretty much. It's in the input manager. In timer done, I want to be not delta time, but unscaled delta time. Here we go. Now we should hopefully be not experiencing those weird issues with the clicking and building of the farms. Yep, it worked. Why is this happening right now? State carry action searching. State carry action searching for raw wood. So that pretty much means the carry state. Searching for wood. So it said bring. So if it's bring, here we go. If there is no storage, then we look for closest storage. So reset actions, we probably also want to like destroy the state. That didn't happen before, did it? It's like something new. Every time I fix something, something else breaks. Really frustrates. The roads are just broken, like completely broken. Hey, buddy. Chaos is going on, Irish. Communism and insane production power. Yeah, I guess it's just for development right now, but you know, for the past 2 days I designed the production and farming system, so now all is left to do is just come up with all the resources come up with all the trees of resources, you know, which ones will be acquired after which, and which ones will be necessary and stuff, and then you can sit here and observe this beautiful, you know, whatever's happening here. I got the sound though. Let me. I have to like fix the sound. I make the sound like 0.1 and it's still loud. Still loud. Oh, 0.25 right now. Yeah, it's like too much. Paint me impressed. Well. Look at this beautiful specimen. It's totally not a placeholder graphic for a farm, but it's a very beautiful farm. But yeah, for some reason I noticed that sound is just I don't know what I don't know what's up with Unity sound, but like you can do global sound with a static method, audio listener volume. Ah. Yeah, so like change the audio listener. Yeah, I mean I technically only have 2 audio sources anyway. And probably I should have more by like simulating where the sound's coming from, but what I'm doing currently is just, you know, one is for the soundtrack and the other is just for like sound effects. And I even have a slider for the sound effect volume. Not sound effect, but music volume. So yeah. Also, I created these panels yesterday in Blender. I think these are like actually looking nicer than anything else that I've tried. So, like these panels, you just take a plane, do some Perlin noise by, you know, subdividing it, triangulating it, and then render it out as a white plane. And then you can add color and you have this UI, I guess. Sort of like 3D-ish looking UI. I don't know. Are you streaming today? I think I've kind of missed you. Like, sort of, Clayman said that you streamed like a few days ago or so. Because I don't remember if you were on. Heard you had a bug or something, like you wanted to solve. Has been late. Ah, but you still streamed. Yeah. I'm like... Oh well, squirrels are starting to die. That's good. Population is too big. Probably the issue is that they just can't... What is happening in there? Look at that. They're getting pushed around in a circle, trying to get food. They're fighting for food. These 2 guys are fighting for food and everyone around is like, ah. Look at them 2. Look at those 2 guys. They're just spinning around, man. It's like, it looks like a freaking boxing ring and they're just fighting in there. Worst part is I can't do anything. Like, if I select all of them and I tell them to go here, like go here, only 2 of them should come, which is Zen and Ven. They are the player controlled characters. Everyone else is I wanted to make it indirect control, so you can select them, but if you tell them to do something, they're not really gonna listen. So yeah. Yep, got them sorted. Planning is not fun. Ah, okay. Yeah, planning is not fun to stream, so do that all day plus fix up shit and something worth streaming. Ah, okay. Yeah. I see. I sort of trying to keep it interesting. Well, my current stage is researching forest plants, researching all the fungi, shrubs, sorts of berries, moss, and all sorts of everything like. So, I also made a wiki. Don't know if I already showed you, but like I made myself a little wiki slash design document place, because in Reddit some designers said that this is the way they keep their thoughts organized. So I was like, okay, let's make myself a wiki, you know. Maybe a stop distance to the food or turn off obstacle avoidance when they're going for food inside that range. Yeah, I mean that needs working. However, yeah, that's the mind boards. Ah, what is that? Oh. Do you know Milanote? I haven't used it enough, but it actually feels like a kind of a, for example, you go into an example board, then you can have boards inside boards. Then you open, for example, this. You can get like to-dos, you can get all sorts of stuff. Milanote, they're kinda too limited. Ah, okay. Okay. Because I had Squirrel Forest. Here we go, Squirrel Forest. I have no idea when oh, I created it in... I created Squirrel Forest May 4th, 2019. May 4th, 2019. There was an ideation pile of squirrels. Yeah. All sorts of fun stuff. But yeah, and I don't, you know, I don't use it, I guess, enough. So that I just decided to not use it and probably do like a markdown wiki. This is very nice because this is literally 3 markdown files being rendered. So I have concepts, buildings, and resources. And then I'm literally rendering resources.md, buildings.md, and concepts.md, which pretty much my whole backend is just markdown. So I just, you know, write up my own markdown and get them all rendered in one place. So it's very nice. Probably not the best production ready like wiki to show to people, but Trello is great, or Hack and Plan. Oh, I've heard about Hack and Plan, and Trello is something I've used, but yeah, now I'm just using my own. Yeah, and I've looked into how to use these properly because I've been using labels to say if the task is done or if the task is not done. Then I looked over and was like, okay, so it makes sense. You shouldn't do it. I mean, no one says that you can't just have every version be its own column and then just have like all of them here, but I've heard that moving them around is better and also have some stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I hope this will finally get all of the thoughts together because I've been spread out through like notebooks and papers. Yeah, all sorts of mess. I mean, I could technically build like another... There's a whole discipline for how Scrum boards should be managed. I wouldn't be surprised, like I've studied Agile in uni, but they didn't really like teach us specifically how to do it, you know, so it's like a fucking science at this point. Hey man, what did I join in on? All on you know, I think they finally died. Because there were 2 squirrels inside here just trying to get food. I'll build more resource stockpiles. I'll build more warehouses and see if they get utilized at all. Yeah, no, they really don't ever get used. What if I unassign and assign? Nope. I was a scrum master for 2 years. They sent me on a bunch of training. Holy shit, dude. Yeah. Our scrum master was like, it's just, you know, because we had 2 sprints of a week, like 2 weeks to make a project. It's pretty much in university we had to like simulate a project, which is they got like an actual company with an actual and we also had to go and present them every week our sprint's progress, you know, to like the company, and they would sort of give us their, it's like they are the client and then we're sort of making our shit. So yeah, we had a scrum, we chose a scrum master, but then all the scrum master would do is just, you know, like stand around in the stand-up meeting and just, you know, moderate, just like ask the questions, you know. So like, do you have any impediments? What did you do since last time? You know, it's not like, but when it comes to working alone, that's the thing. Even with my code right now, I feel like if someone else was to join this project, they would probably, I'm sure they would figure out the code eventually, but it's like it could be written in a better way for someone else to read, plus for myself to come back to this project after like a year or so. And that's the thing, I don't know what the answer should be when you're working as a solo on a project. How do you make it the correct way, I guess. It's a full-time job in some companies, like dedicated Scrum Master for 2 to 3 projects. And they just manage scope, really. Make sure releases will be manageable. Plus enable the team. Yeah, I mean, yeah, scope, especially for the sprints, like you don't want to, yeah, I see what you mean. Full-time job to be a Scrum Master. Oh my god. Twitch payouts are weird. So what's up? Nah, dude, you have to reach a threshold, I think, of like $100 or so. It's the same sort of what happened with Mailgun. Mailgun for some reason decided that they want to charge me for every single email I use right now. Like, it used to be different. And then they, let me just check billing. Alright, so am I leaking anything? No, I'm not leaking anything. Yeah, so they're like, well, it may be annoying, but you know, what are you gonna do with those like $10 or something, like, anyway? So yeah, so it used to be free. All of the emails that I used using their servers were free. And then they're like, okay, so we're changing our system somehow. They're like, we're gonna charge you for everything. Then after two months, they decided to send out an email saying, okay, never mind. Unless your balance is like, unless you've used up more than $1 worth of emails, I think. Yeah, I think their email said something like, "Oh, you don't like seeing 1 cent, you know, invoices. We don't like sending them, so we will wait until you hit." And I still don't understand whether they said it's gonna accumulate somewhere in the back end and they're gonna send one lump sum, or is it that they sort of writing it off, like if I don't send 1,500 emails a month, then I'm just pretty much using the service for free or something. Like, I don't know what, like, I don't know. Hopefully that... I mean, I don't mind paying like a couple of cents for the email, for the emails that I use, I guess. Wait, 2 emails, 2 cents. What? And that was some weird crap, man. Well, 1 email, 1 cent. I don't want to... Holy shit. That's some... Nah, so it says like 16. No, 13 messages and 13 EU and then 1 flex. But they charged me for 13 emails. That's some weird stuff happening with this thing, but anyway. It's a cool service. You can have your own emails. You don't have to host your own mail server. They do everything for you. They do the back end for you. And then you can attach this to your Google client, like Gmail, and use your own emails on... Let me just create an email. Yeah, and then you can pretty much do this stuff. Just like you can use your main client to send emails from for example, Marius at mariusurbelis.com, Marius at urbelis.dev, and all sorts of other things. So it's kind of cool to like not have to pay for a mail server, especially when you're not using it all that much. So $10 a month to pay for a viewer Minecraft server. Well, I guess you just gotta have to plan, you know, 10 months ahead. Bill annually. Or, the way I do it, just host your own Minecraft server. I wonder when would be the right time for them to recheck if there's a closer storage. Maybe once the storage gets built, they could like get informed. Wait, but who is it that's getting informed? Is it the farms or is it the squirrels? Because I have a suspicion that it's just the squirrel is choosing where to go. I also don't want it to search and look for it every time, you know? I would host it myself. I have what to host it on, but I want the uptime to be 100% or close to that. Okay, I see. My server's uptime is like 60% or 70%. People are fine with that. They're not really playing at like 3 AM. It's have viewers from many time zones and not being able to play because it's nighttime at my place would be, well, not good. Yeah, that would make sense. Where could I actually do it? So in the carry, no, it's not the carry state. It's like the assigned to work state. And it's looking for a storage like that. Closest storage in area. Could make it so that I don't know. Anytime they're like anytime clearing out ends or something. There's really no need. There's really no need to freaking assigned to work. I want them to work independently from each other too. But still, second biggest Romanian YouTuber has been charged for delivering young girls. What the fuck, dude? What a creep. Allegations true? Or is it just like someone lied about something? So the way you formed the sentence suggests to me that he had a girlfriend for 3 years. Or are you saying that he had a girlfriend who was 3 years old? Holy shit. That doesn't make sense. What the hell, man? Is he some old creep? What was his content like? Was he like doing Minecraft or some shit? And then trying to get all the Minecraft girls? Play on his server? He's like 26. Right, honestly, I don't think neither me nor you nor anyone else has a problem with a person being 36 and having a girlfriend who's like 26. I mean, you know, 10 years of difference or some shit, like, it's fine. Yeah, but when you're saying like 26 and 14, dude, that's like, that's just wrong, man. And it's very unfunny. No funny gameplay. Lol. My god, dude, I stayed up till like 4 a.m. today. Or 5 a.m. watching Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's such, like, I never really watch any sort of, nor like, sitcoms, no TV shows, like comedy, nothing. I just like focus on working. My god, dude, that show is fucking weird. That guy's a comedy genius. So do I want to sacrifice performance? Or do I want to make spaghetti code? There's an investigation open for, oh my god. I mean, I hope the fucker gets charged if he actually, you know, if he actually did those things. He admitted to it on some live streams when he was a smaller YouTuber. Oh my god, dude. Would it impact performance? Like, would it impact performance? Let's think. Probably wouldn't. So currently we have, what is it? 109 squad. Oh my god. 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. For example, 50 farms. Let's say that we had 50 farms. And 50 farms would be running this line of code. Which is finding the closest storage in area. So how inefficient is it? It literally finds the area from position by firstly looping through all the areas, which is like, if there's one area, there's only one area. Looping through the storages in that area, because if there's one storage or two storages or three storages, then pretty much we're looping once. And then if we have like two storages, then twice. If area from position is also just, yeah, it's not as inefficient as I thought, I guess. Yeah, let's just freaking do it, man. But let's do it every time it needs to clear out. So every time it needs to clear out the resource. Yep. Right here. I'm just gonna say storage equals null. Boom, dude. This is gonna like... That's it. I think we did it. That's all we needed to do. So what do you think would be a fun thing to do for viewers to keep them engaged? I was thinking of making a communist Minecraft series. Let me look for some media of my Minecraft server. Here we go, here we go. You can already see the kids having their own creative powers unleashed. Yeah. There we go, another one. Another one. Yeah, this is vanilla survival, pretty much. And then they even made this. They even made goddamn posters like that. Yeah, my goddamn cousin, and she's like, I don't know how old she was, like 10 or 9 or so. She made a freaking chest house, and damn, I was like, oh hey, look, your chest house is a creeper and shit. Anyway, so yeah, it's like good Lithuanian humor. There ain't no humor here, but yeah, but we were doing like raids and stuff. So you can see like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. So we have 8 people doing a raid, sort of. But it was just after, because I switched the communist flags. Well, it's just a symbol, I guess, that symbolizes work, you know, hammer and a sickle. I don't support any of that shit, but you know, it's like, it's a meme in the server apparently, so. And they made the flags by going out and making a 256 on 256 or whatever the chunks are, making a huge plane of that. And so yeah, when I switched to this server, it kinda... Oh, and this is how it all started. This is what it was. It was just a huge, nasty gravel pit. Everything was gravel, dude. This tree was where everything started. So this tree was there. Everything here got built up. And it's actually 8,000 or so blocks away from spawn. So like, we've traveled far to find a nice location. And back in 1.12.2, where the server used to be hosted, the gravel looked so bad. Like, I was like, holy shit, it's the worst. So we dug all the whole like mountain and stuff. But yeah, I actually wonder if the thing's still like operational and stuff. Well, yeah, communism in our server pretty much works in a way where you like, if you join the server, you get showered with diamonds. It doesn't matter that this is vanilla survival, you literally get showered with diamonds, you get a full diamond set and shit. So my friend, when he joined, he's like, I don't need this all, so he just put it in the chest and then went away into the woods. So like, I mean, we have a speedway, we have like... Oh, there is someone in the server, lol. Also, this is for a video we made. I had spectator mode on because, like, wanted to do it for a video. My bad, bro. I was like, didn't want to leak the IP or some shit. This is Area 51. Loads of explosions happen here. wither fights happen here. TNT tests happen here pretty much, you know, Area 51. And this is what they built, and yeah, it's like... Oh, I don't know why it has a portal here, but... Yeah, well... Yeah, I guess this is how they made the... made the posters. So... It's kind of a humble place. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too, you know, special. It's like... Yeah, we also have a potato maker, which pretty much gets the whole village fed in one gather. So when you gather potatoes from this thing, the whole village gets fed for like years and years, bro. This thing, like, I think once he gathers it, you get like... This is a freaking... Bro, this thing gives like I don't even... I like... Oh, Gold Farm 2.0 practically done. Yeah. Well, if I wasn't in a goddamn spectator account, then I could at least like... Oh, okay, I can't open. Lol. Okay. So... Yeah, I don't know where all our potatoes are stored, but yeah. Could feed John's people for weeks. Yeah. Like, the thing is, you know, it's all humble. It's like my cousin, my sister, my cousin's sister, all of them join in, get like a couple of friends, and... Oh, I see some new things being constructed here, I guess. Also, this used to be my house. I built it from, you know, stuff. Well, the communist flag on the cross. Oh, also the thing is, this is the Lithuanian flag right now. Because... So what we had is like... They wanted to do a contest of, you know, Minecraft server creative... Not like creative, but like... Show off your world. So I had to fly around and film it. But because it's like a contest, you cannot just show communist flag. So they ripped the communist flag off of that house in like no time. They're like, okay, go and film. Because it's like, dude, we have communist flags and shit. They're like, nope, not anymore. So they made it into a Lithuanian flag. But yeah, got like diamond thrones. We actually have Siberia. Have houses on here and stuff. So we have Gulag, we have Siberia, and the Trans-Siberian Speedway, which is just a, you know, an ice road in Nether, which pretty much gets you to coordinates 10,000 in no time. And this is where we sort of established our Siberia, I guess. This is just oh, new building, stables. Holy sh... Ooh! Oh, wait, what? What is he doing here? Yeah, horses in like 15.2 really like to do that. So, whoa, I didn't know this happened. They built like the whole stables and stuff. Yeah, like, you know. Sheep. You want sheep? Any color? Just, you know, pick and choose. This is, iron farms. I have no... I got no idea how any of this works. All I know is that this thing... I don't know if I can enable it in spectator mode. The potato maker gets like 4 or 5 double chests of raw potatoes. Lol. Okay, the anthem is coming up, boys. The anthem... Let me freaking... This is a proud achievement of our comrade. Comrade who, you know, sort of created this beautiful piece of work, piece of art, music. Also, there's bamboo farms and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, we're just waiting for our dude to probably fly in on an elytra to click a button, because like I mean I don't think I can. Yeah, it's like I'm in spectator mode pretty much, so here we go. Beautiful. The creativity of these kids, bro. I'm saying, bro, this is like pretty much just give kids a Minecraft server and you're gonna see what they make. Oh my god, dude. Jesus Christ. I mean, oh, what is this? Some like weed farm. So yeah, it's our humble server. Thank you for watching this little introduction, you know. So thank you for listening to Oh, that's my sister's aquarium. There's a creeper on top of it. Yeah, she wouldn't be happy about it. Yeah, we're all like comrades because this is everyone's in. This used to be a nice parkour track that she made until the freaking beacons got built. And all the beacons are like giving you all sorts of shit, like. Also, this is how it looks. Oh. Whoa. That's not good. Oh my god, just at the freaking time I said that there's a creeper and you make it freaking explode. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It happens, you know. Anyway, so bro, look at this shit. This is a... What is that? Is that like... Oh, I see. He's getting attacked. The guy never sleeps, apparently. So yeah, this is a very beautiful, detailed map of the... I'm not sure if it may be outdated by now. I feel like it probably is not. Like, I don't know how maps work in Minecraft. Like, I think you need to like pick it up and you know, run around with it. Yeah, this... See, the thing is, this is not the flag. This is the building. Because I had no idea how they made it. But the thing is, do you see the speedway? This is area 51. Okay, area 51 is a bit outdated, I guess. And then the flag. So I realized that if you fly up... Yeah, the thing is, if you fly up, this is the speedway, this is the area, and that's the flag. So it's like... It's not even just like a flag that's built God knows where. It's just that it is the map. It's on the map. Like I was so confused, but this is like, dude, this is interesting, and it's like the things that kids make these days, dude. This used to be my under construction portals. Let me just do a little cheeky thing through the wall. Here we go. This was supposed to be a big meeting room for our comrades. Meeting room for the KGB to... Oh, it's not even secret. I mean, you know, you can sort of get through here apparently. But yeah. But it was lagging, like lagging very much. So fire, water, earth, and then, you know, like the 4 elements of whatever. But yeah. There's also like slime farms and all sorts of crap. Like, holy shit, dude. I'm just like surprised that I mean, currently I'm flying around in a spectator mode. However, this is one of the only times that I'm doing it. Just like, you know, to show it off. Like I'm not, you know, flying anywhere else to like discover some shit. It's like not cheating by... Oh, what is this island, lol? Yes, it's like everything is vanilla survival. Well, until I want to show off the main city. Whoa, dude, what is that? Who built this thing? This is like... What the hell, man? This is like all of the biomes and stuff. Is this a windmill? This is a windmill. In the ice, nether, sand, like jungle biomes or something. What is this, dude? Oh, it's the battle arena. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, 'cause they're building a PvP arena or something, I think. Wait, no. Or maybe. Anyway, but this looks cool. This is neat. Like a very nice little, you know. Yep. And here we have it. The morning has come. And thank you for attending the tour of our nightly tour of... What the hell? Looks like this is a diamond LOL. Well. Yep, that's pretty much, it sums up Caucasus, I think. That's what the city... Oh, this is also my current house. Just on top of the huge gold farm. So yeah, that's pretty much... Oh, Scully, hey, what's up, dude? Yeah, so this pretty much sums up the tour. It's quite an interesting place, I gotta say, man. Quite an interesting place. Holy hell. Oh. And now, back to game design. Yeah, so I was sort of researching and looking for... I mean, even Minecraft has it. Even Minecraft has it, dude. Like, all sorts of resources which are crafted into other resources, so they have chains of those resources. And when I was researching, and for example, Anno games, or Life is Feudal Forest Village, or, you know, they have these resources, and then this is the first time I saw it, but it was like I clicked on something and it had like intermediates, and those intermediates I've never seen before. So I think like, oh, here we go. So it has a table of resources to like show off what gets built, how, and what you need. For example, here, if you want to make steel tools, you will need 1 log and 1 steel. However, to make the steel, you need 4 charcoal and 4 ore. To make charcoal, obviously, you need coal, or I think wood or firewood, something like that, right? So then this is the full resources that are required. This is what it turns into, and this is what the final resources, pretty much just having a chain, almost like a mind map of mapping out what resources you want. So I was doing some research on what exists in the forest, because, you know, I'm pretty much very limited with the, you know, with the way I'm making the game, because it's in the forest. And so I was looking, right? So you're gonna have food resources like berries, chestnuts, nuts, I don't know, pine cones, acorns even maybe. I mean, I'm probably reserving acorns as being the currency / seeds. But I can't come up with a comprehensive, full-on, fleshed out list of the resources. I don't know if I need to like call someone up. I got Oscar, who could, you know, offer some support and his input. Have a sort of a conversation, a discussion on what, because now the system is in there. All I need to do is start. For example, here we have farm building, so I need 3D models, production models, and the logic or whatever, the way it's like. Because farm building template is pretty much done. I could just move it here and say that it's done. So it's both farm building and processing building, because I've just joined them up together. But this still relies on resources. It relies on resources, which are then either generated or generated by processing something else. So you know, for example, you sawmill, you take raw wood, and after some time, like a unit of time, you get wood. That's like, that's how it works. That at least the processing buildings, this is the way the buildings work. But in order for these buildings to work, you know, you pretty much need to know what resources are spawned in, what resources are required for other buildings, and I could just try and reach out. See if the guy wants to have a little chat on design, because now programming of this part is pretty much done all the way until I get all of the systems together design wise. Like as in game design wise, you know? I could even just build a game, actually. What's that Kanban board? It's any board? Any board you use. It's called deck board or deck. Or let me show you what it is. Kanban style project and personal management tool for Nextcloud. Nextcloud deck. It's just an app for pretty much for Nextcloud. For your own cloud. So it's cool because I can have everything in one place. Like, oh, look at that deck has an update. Let's go. Pretty much all in one place. You get your tasks if you want. You can get your Trello. Well, Trello is just a name of a company, of an app. This is just, yeah, you know, Kanban scheduling pretty much. But yeah, you get your scheduling app here. Oh, look at that. That's the new update. The new update made this gray. Is that it? Is that it, bro? Anything else? Anything better? No? Attachments? Yeah, so that's cool. Then you have your own files. For example, if I go here. You can even have this. Which currently now is very, very outdated. Is it better than Trello? In what sense? It's not really better than Trello if Trello is all you need. However, if you need all of that in one place, as in everything's under one domain, which is storage.urbelis.dev, which is, you know, my last name. So it's like having your own cloud protected and secured by SSL and all that crap. Being able to store, for example, your builds, being able to store your documentation, which is, for example, this, you know, like markdown files. It's a very good replacement for example, Google Docs. If you want to, like, you know, store everything here, you got your music. Oh, I don't think I've installed a music player. You can install a music player and play this. I just clicked on it, so it just, as you saw, like, it downloaded it. But it doesn't have to download it. It can play on there. It can convert videos for it. It's like, oh, it's like loads of shit. And code design. And you open this up, and everything is in one place, in one spot. Catch is you have to host it yourself. However, if you're into that, dude, this is something I recommend. It's funny, however. Man, I wanted to buy a domain with my name and it's $60. Did someone buy it already? Because I want to buy squadron.com, but they offered for like $2,000 and then... Because it's like, if someone owns your domain, then they can ask whatever price they want. However, every year you're pretty much paying around $10 or so. Like, it's all of the domains, after you pass the premium price, the updates, the cost to upkeep the domain is usually around like $10, $13 a year. No, but the domain has 4 letters. Ooh. I see. Yeah, let me go to Namecheap and see what I could show you in terms of domains and what I have, I guess. So yeah, never mind. It's nothing like, you know, nothing crazy, just, you know, domain, that's it. Yeah, I mean, 4-letter domain, I wouldn't be surprised, man. Yeah, I need to show you my password, that's the thing. Two-factor authentication. Let me enable text message authentication, dude. This is like... I'm just gonna enable two-factor authentication in case, you know. Wait, I can't post it? Why can I not paste it? Dude, do I really have to like... Oh... I can't paste the freaking code which I received to my mobile? Like, dude, what the hell? I have to like type it in every time. Yeah, so as I was just saying, this is a very good, very cool place to have all of your shit. Assuming there's also mobile apps for this, so that's cool, but assuming you don't need all of this access outside, how do you sync your messages with PC? You get the app here. What's the... Just the Windows. Your phone thing. The most basic thing. You get your... pretty much get your shit. Yeah, your phone. That's the one. I used to do other shit with like... Well, too bad, dog. I used to use push bullets. You can send links over very easily. But yeah. You don't trust Microsoft, well, too bad. Yes. So this is a very nice, and especially if you don't need to access this outside your local area network, I would probably even suggest to get this and set it up in such a way where you don't really care about the domain itself. Like, I know you wanted to buy your own domain and stuff, and if you don't find any other domains, any like cheaper and domains that you like, you can just, you know, simply go for a local address or even an IP, and then even use some sort of like TK domains. Just get a free .tk domain or anything, man. Like, I don't know. Let's get your... Oh, you do have a domain with your name. That's cool. That's it. An XYZ. You can get ciceru.cf for free if you want. Or you can get .com. Or, I mean, you know, it depends on what sort of name you want, but yeah, it's like... Or you can get a Romanian domain. Dude, this place place. It's crazy, man. These guys. And all sorts of games in here, man. Yeah, I used to... Oh shit, am I leaking something? Am I leaking something? Yeah, these guys are like... epic. Nah, I don't know about file list, no. Anyhow, I'll also show a very quick preview of how my assignment looked like. I may have just deleted it actually. No, I haven't. Here's my class diagram. Got taken down by the feds. So this is my code, this is my code class diagram. When it still didn't have half of the code that I wrote. It was just like... it's not the full thing. Just like a mid-project solution. So resource, for example, has a like a list from resource production. Resource production goes into into game object. Game object. There's a grid manager. Camera controllers, movement soundtracks, which are not connected to anything. For example, scroll carry system. Yeah, dude. This goes into, for example, here. Squirrel knows, you see the arrow, knows about its shelter. Shelters are also configured by the housing manager. And the shelter itself knows about the squirrel by the list of inhabitants. And there's a system of squirrel wellness. There is a... And then there are the states. It's the... For example, this is my AI. The squirrel AI is contained in here pretty much. It's like they have work state, eat state, rest state, build state, repair state, and then everything gets managed by the state manager here. You can see all the methods that exist in the thing here. Storage unit in here. Storage unit, everything goes up to... And this is the biggest, chunkiest boy, pretty much. UI manager. Which pretty much has... This is the saving system. Save file manager. This is the season cycle and placing manager. So the building manager, which goes into the season cycle through. It's pretty much just like, and it didn't even have half of the code that I've written now. But yeah, this is like, you can lay out your code and see all sorts of like. So the menu. Selection box. Buildable and plantable, as in like this is for the buildings. This is for the plants, for trees and stuff. And they go into game object and they have sliders, progress bar sliders. And all of the sliders here into the... It's pretty much like a huge mess. I think you can check coupling or something when you zoom out and sort of see what things are interconnected with what. Sort of you can then see what would break if you change something. Oh, look at that. There's another thing up there. What are these? Just a sound, maybe. No, this is task manager and tasks. So this is tasks. This is task manager. And night cycle with its map, error handlers, exiting, prefabs, and yep. So that is my code design. At least it was at the time when I submitted my assignment. I submitted the assignment. Like, not the final assignment. This was April 7th. Oof, what? It was like 2 months ago? This is how my code looked 2 months ago. I have no idea how it would look now. There's also, it's also how the game looked like back then. Materials were still, as you can see, kinda not really specular, kinda fucking shiny metallic. Everything was darker, gloomier, until I realized that, well, it's kinda too dark. Then I made everything a bit brighter and nicer. This is a flowchart of my game. This is an activity diagram. And yeah, that's it. I pretty much leaked my whole assignment. Let's try and be strategic. Let's place the stockpile here. Let's build a couple of farms. Like that. These produce raw wood. All of them. I will also need a pinecone farm here. We'll hold this one just... Oh, because it's on a... It's at an angle, dude. Let's get him... Let's get him producing. Means we need more houses now. I just want to do a check. If I build storage, are they gonna, you know, are they gonna do it the way I thought it was, you know, gonna work? Pretty much. Why is everyone dying? We need food, man. Go and work. Go make food. The hell, bruv? No, everyone died. What the f... Yep. Oh my god, the Chair of Doom strikes again. Holy shit. Oh, fucking god, man. It's the chair of doom. That's scary though. Like one of those times when you're sort of falling asleep and then you feel like you're sinking. Right, so we cannot boom too fast. We cannot boom too fast. And also we're gonna start off with food. This is what you need the most. So you gotta be strategic. Oh dude, I applied to like 20 EA internships, fuck them. Got rejected from like 19 or so. Or 20. I don't remember. Fuck them all. As much as they say, you know, we don't discriminate in shit. If I'm not living in the States, they're not gonna fucking accept me. As much as they like to say that, oh yeah, you know, we provide equal opportunity. I got rejected 100%. Most likely because I wasn't living in the States and I wasn't like a graduate or some shit. It's like, oh, your third year means you're not gonna go and work for us after you're graduated. Plus, you're not in the States, so we have to sponsor you and shit. And as much as they like quote all their like, you know, oh, we're working under the agreements of all of those stupid like, you know, it's fucking Equal Opportunities Acts and all that shit. Bullshit, bro. Bullshit. Bullcrap. Programming experience in either C#, C++, or Java, knowledge of SQL, HTML, JavaScript, experience, understanding of Microsoft products. Must be studying towards bachelor's or master's degree. Dude, this is fucking easy. Where is this shit? Send me it over. This is like literally exactly my profile. I've been working on C++ for 4 years, been working with C# for like another 3 years. I know Java, won a hackathon making a Java multiplayer game. We've done a huge program using MySQL database. And well, HTML, JavaScript is pretty much on a daily basis. And Microsoft Office products, fuck them. But yeah. Oh, is this in Romania? Ah. That's cool though. Yeah, see, I was applying to like EA and friggin' States, because I mean that's what you want to try and do if you want to, like, you know, move to the States pretty much. It's in your city? Shit, bro. Gotta go for it. Yeah, well, if you're studying towards a Bachelor of Computer Science, as in, you know, if you're in... Fuck yeah. Ah, okay. Yeah, you'd have to be in, like, first, second, third year of uni, I guess. That's what they sort of want. Preferably fourth, but, you know. Cool, now let's get some more shelters. Let's get some access. And I want to go to Holland to study anyway. Netherlands, yeah. Just looking for some internships to get cash and figure out the workflow. Yeah, I see what you mean, yeah. It's a good thing to do. Right, so now I will build wood farms here and pine farms here. My boss has a friend that owns a game dev studio. He said he could get me an internship there. Your boss? Oof. Let's assign them shelters here and there. Cool. Let's assign them to work and see what happens. I wanted to test one thing. I've been... Let's go. So all of them are technically supposed to go all the way back there. Yeah, they're gonna go do their shit. See what they're doing. Yeah, like walking, and then now I'm gonna put down a plot twist, creating a resource stockpile here. Boom! Job qualifications, familiarity in object-oriented programming, design algorithms and data structures, understanding of software engineering concepts, debugging process and procedures, programming, knowledge in C++ or Java, previous action script experience and advantage, previous software development experience in academic or home projects is a plus. Another one from EA for FIFA. Ew, dude, imagine working on fucking FIFA. Every year, every fucking year, rebranding the same shit, just in another hand. And just like feeding them. Spoon feeding people with another skin of FIFA. That's EA Bucharest. Oh, is that what they do? They make FIFA. Oh, it worked. They changed their storages. They're working here now. Good, some strategy. Pretty much getting some strategy down. So good. That's good. Time for Chinese. Today you will learn. Yeah? I mean, I sort of... Oh yeah. Anyway, notifications, dude. You gotta do the Chinese practice. Eventually will. Eventually. Dude, I would imagine this music playing actually in the game. I need to rip it off and like somehow design my own soundscape according to their... Oh, what are these guys doing? What the hell, bro? They're just like kissing out there. Yeah, the roads are messed up. I mean, I can do that. Even, I mean, look at it. Even the... You see where it is? Because the grid is at height 0. As in like... height of 0. However, when I added the terrain... The grid sort of stays. However, if you look from up top, you can see that grid aligns with the... However, when you start getting this stuff, then the grid is just floating above everyone and like... It feels like it doesn't make sense, but... We'll have to work on that too. Like, what is this guy doing? Is he just shuffling? He's like, hey, what's up? Hey, yeah, like... So what are you doing? The frick, man. What is he trying to do? Oh, so now he's running away. What the hell, bro? Right, so they're going through here, and I shall build a road for them here then. Well, they're gonna build the road themselves, you know, but... What is ActionScript anyway? Like, dude, imagine working on FIFA. What the fuck, dude? Imagine having to work on goddamn FIFA every day. What I remember was Adobe Flash language. Jeez. No! Ah. Ugh. Imagine the amount of... No, dude. Imagine the amount of fucking rebranding every single year. Spoon feeding the fans with the same shit over and over again. You just need to like redo some systems, like add new players and just change something up. Yeah, exactly. Man, every fucking year. Same shit. I mean, that's their business model, hey? Like, it's cool. It's fine. I have nothing against that, sure. And when you play something like FIFA 20, I don't know, 2010 or something, and then FIFA 2020, I'm sure there's quite a few, like, changes and everything, but... Yeah, I'll probably just shut up. Possum Forest. All I need to do is just change up the models and shit. And just rebrand it a bit. So I may as well just shut up and, you know, and give in to this. If people are willing to pay money for it, right, I'm fine, bro. Like, honestly, I'm even planning to release a supporters edition. I realized it's kind of, at least it kind of sounds like a decent idea, you know? To just like sell the supporters edition, which would include like a soundtrack, some other like, you know, downloadable signed art or some shit. I don't know. It's just like, just for someone who maybe wants to pay like $3 extra or pounds or whatever to like support a developer. It's completely, it really doesn't like add to the experience. Like it's not like the game's content is behind a paywall. It's just like, if you really decide to like donate extra, you know, $3, then, you know, go for it. It's like, if someone decides to do that, because I've noticed it in some other game, and I was like, oh, this actually seems like an interesting idea. Also, you probably weren't even here when I was showing Cicero my freaking class diagram. This is from 2 months ago, by the way. The UI manager is so chunky. You can already see that it's like too many connections needed to split it out into little chunks and pieces. Fucking class diagram, bro. Alright, let's see what we got. So we got an area. We come into the area. Let's pretend for a moment that we started off here. It's like squirrels are like, okay, and there's fog of war, and they're like walking, looking for it. You click one of them, you say, hey, go a little to the left, go a little to the right, sort of clear it out and shit, and see, oh, hey, look, I'm finding stumps. Means that there has to be an area. Then you discover that there's an area in here. Fucking emails. Oh, hey, look, we found it. And you click on it. Well, there has to be an indication somewhere that says that you have to click on it. And then you see this abandoned, very not cool looking area, place, something, everything, right? Which means that you have to clear it out. And you have to clear it out by... So I'll probably make that you can't really just right click a stump. You need to build a, like a, I don't know, a chopper's... Maybe like a little lumberjack hut or something. Which can then help them. And the road tiles. Ah. Frickin' road tiles don't work as intended. At least they build a nav mesh. That's good. How does that happen? Hmm. Well, let's probably just make a model. I would sort of imagine this being a little fence. Like, you know, having a little fence, I guess. So if we create a cylinder, take off some vertices, make it like 16, scale it down, maybe scale it up like that, move it up, then, you know, scale it down even more. Make this a 2. 2 and a 1. Nah, 2 and 2. Fucking it. The way I have my building system set up, it only supports square buildings. I have to, yeah, redo it. So if I duplicate it and I use this axis to go here, duplicated y-axis -2, duplicated x-axis 4. Boom. Like, sort of a fence. I see they're too close together or something's wrong. I need local. That's my fence. What do I put in the fence? A little tree? It's a dead tree, but may work. This is supposed to represent a sapling. It doesn't look like a sapling to me, but hey. Yeah, what can you do? Wait, no. I'll, actually... Yeah, let's join the fence. Ah, freaking cunts. Right, okay, that's stupid. Do this. Anyway, join. Say fence. So this is fence, and this is like... trees. Fence and trees. Here we go. This thing. Oh, fuck. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, honestly, I mean, it could make sense if I just, like, added some little pine cones, added, Fuck me, dude. Ugh. Yeah, if I added some decorations. So the model is in there now. It's cool. It provides pine cones, which doesn't make sense yet. It will eventually, you know. It eventually will. To produce, there's gonna be a huge balancing act. Let's actually read what the email sent. What do you want, bruv? How are you doing? I just thought I would send this along to you. Looks pretty interesting. There's loads of stuff on there. Let me know if you find anything that requires financial support, and I will see if blank can cover it. Okay. June 4th, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. The making of Hunted and the Island with Bear Grylls on Channel 4. Masterclass. I mean, you know, it's interesting. Screenskills.com. Screen skills. I mean, I guess I would be interested in, you know, getting some training, which they could cover it. Sounds kind of cool, not gonna lie. It's intriguing to get training on. I mean, I was always skeptical of these trainings and shit, right? You know, like those master classes and stuff. Like, you learn by doing, or you get a person who knows what the frick they're doing, and you get like one-on-one conversation. You ask questions, you receive answers. However, if this is an hour-long seminar, and if the company covers it, and it's tomorrow at 5, yeah, I mean, sounds interesting, especially when, you know, company's willing to cover it. Don't know what the price would be in anything, but it's, gotta try out and see. Anyway, so I was working on the the graphics here a bit. Build a resource stockpile, which needs to change. The resource stockpile indeed needs to, I think, change. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to freaking change up, change the way that the shelter looks like, because the shelter is outdated as the branches have changed. And so the branches changed, it means, you know, they have to redo the whole... Where is it though? Ah, dude, please don't tell me that it's in the goddamn entities deprecated, because that means that it's freaking... Yeah, it's in the deprecated. I may as well just redo it from, like, ground up and stuff. Like, completely ground up. What does it do? Democracy, communism, anarchy, libertarian. Almost everything in caps is configurable. Nah, bro, I don't need no configuration. I want to play. I don't want to, like, fucking spend time working on this shit. That's cool, though. If you ever heard of Town, you know. An extension of townships. Well, it's something. You can have your own player-made town. Towns war an economy. Build structures that can do just about anything. At least that's what they... I mean, I like how they keep saying anything, everything, configurable and shit. Dude, I want to know, like, what do I get out of it? Like, like in plain simple words. Well, I understand. It's like towns, buildings. Oh, this thing looks sick. Communism. Yeah. Uh, Dude, there has to be a better way of doing this freaking shit. Let's just deprecate the deprecated, finally. Why can't I join them? Freaking what, mate? Ah. Wait, what? Oh, okay. That's good. No, that's actually good because I have it. I have the branch materials anyway, so now we can save them to an actual proper place, being models, buildings, residences, and then improvised. How the frick am I calling this thing? Improvised shelter. Fucking what? This is messed up. £4 GB RAM, 2 cores, €5. Sounds like a good, yeah, sounds like a good server. Especially this sounds more optimized for Minecraft because like you could get something for free. However, it wouldn't be the best, like... Yeah, you could use this. Would be fine. North Virginia. Oh, did I still have a... Oh, fucking... I had a server in North Virginia, I think. Fucking what, bro? Where am I running my then? London or Frankfurt. Where am I running my server now? Nope. Must be Frankfurt. Yep. So my one is in Frankfurt, and... well... alternatives always exist, however, if you are looking at a company now, like what are you looking at? Are you looking for a virtual personal or virtual private server or whatever they call the VPS? Or if you're looking for a VPS, one thing. However, if you're looking for, you know, a company which does Minecraft server hosting, then you really can't go wrong by, oh, it's a VPS. Yeah, so I'm using the T2 like this is exactly what I'm looking at right now. I just don't want to like leak any shit, but like I have the Amazon Web Services cloud fucking open, but it's not. No, they're like free. And also 10 bucks a month for that processing is shit. So basically you can get 12 months for free. And I'm gonna run a note on it. The thing is, T2 Micro is almost as good as a Raspberry Pi. Well, they're free for 12 months, at least I'm using my... I'm currently running my stuff for free. Because it's the free tier, like you register and you get like 12 months trial. So then during your 12 months you can run your micro instances for free. So if you wanted to, however, it's not the best for hosting a Minecraft server. I mean, you can easily run Minecraft anywhere, dude. But the thing is, if you really... Okay, so my Minecraft server ran on a Raspberry Pi 3B+. However, if you have more than 2 people connecting to it, or more, like, it sort of supports 3 people with not having, but the version is 12.2, being like the old version. However, if you want to run the new version, and if you want to run more people, dude, it's kind of like taxing. I have a 16 gig machine back there with like, I think 8 gigs being used, but it's like, they're quite something depending on your world. Like if your world is getting bigger and shit. But yeah, you could, you know, you could use a DigitalOcean droplet or some shit. Like, will expire after 12 months if not used. Holy shit, I have 6 months to use DigitalOcean. How does it scale? Well, it's hard to say, and Dr. Tanky with a squirrel dam. Thank you. No, DigitalOcean is $5 a month for the droplet. It's just the same as you would pay. Like honestly, if you want the cheapest version, I'll tell you what's the cheapest. Alibaba Cloud. It's currently the main competitor for like AWS. But the thing is, if you're looking into running a Minecraft server, I guess you'd probably just, you know, want to go and buy like a proper Minecraft server. Virtual private server. Wait, did I say virtual personal? I think it's virtual private server. Yeah, it's a VPS. So the like, I'd rather you get something from here where these fuckers know what they're doing. And as much as this is 1 gigabyte, however, it's still running on an NVMe SSDs and like with like unlimited everything, and these guys know what it needs. I recommend if you're running a Minecraft server to go Pebble host. Yeah, I see people are like suggesting you shit. If it was me, dude, as I say, I would just fucking run everything myself. Like my server is like currently people chatting about shit. Now they left. Anyway, so like hosting on your own machine. But the thing is, if you don't have a server which you could host stuff, because I see 8 gigs are being used. What are the 8 gigs getting used on? I have a suspicion it may be Minecraft. Here we go. Java, 47% of memory. But it's just because I'm allowing the server to use 8 gigs of memory, and I technically could give them more. So nothing beats your own little throwaway machine or something. Or even as I said, I was running it on a Raspberry Pi until I migrated it to a better Raspberry Pi. Until, yeah, the Pi Zero W will not cut it at all. Pi Zero W barely handles WordPress. So, but the investment for me, at least personally, was worth it because I got the Raspberry Pi. And when I was using the Raspberry Pi, I've used it up enough so that it would cover my projected cost of using a VPS in the cloud, which would mean that I would need to spend at least $5 a month to get a server running, which my friend is doing, and he's been doing it for like years now, so which isn't good. Like, you would be surprised. i5 5200, well, it's the Intel 86 architecture. It's the not like ARM, which is the different architecture on Raspberry Pi. So as much as, for example, that Raspberry Pi had a 4-core, 2 gigahertz processor, it still doesn't mean that it outperforms a single-threaded old-as i5. That's the thing. For example, I'm running a 3470 here, which is technically 2 generations behind your CPU, the one that you have, but yeah, but it depends on what you want. As I say, depends on what you want to run the node. Run node for. You can easily run your node on your Raspberry Pi Zero W and off-source your Minecraft to like some actual hosters, some actual people who like give you shit. As I said, like this one, which I found here, right? Like, I swear, if these guys are charging you money and they're saying that 20 plus slots, it's like if you get 10 people logging in and it starts lagging, you can be like, yeah, bro, I mean, what is up with you fuckers? Like, you're lying to me, right? So you could sort of do that because they charge you money for providing a service, and I would assume that they have optimized their servers and the plans that they provide for running a Minecraft server. So, could I set up a DNS thing to use a subdomain for a port? 20 plus slots sounds pretty BS. How many people do you have on your server? Holy shit. Yeah, well, unless your server, you know, gets popular and shit, obviously it makes sense. You get all your friends up on there. My world is already like 20,000 days in Minecraft, whatever, old, right? But for 1 gig of RAM, I guess.
However, you know what they're saying? They're saying that they're giving you an NVMe SSD, which would be like, it loads fast if the CPU is powerful. So it doesn't have to store all that much in RAM, it just needs to be constantly loading shit. So, you know. This is the one I'm considering. Why is it so cheap? Minecraft panel? What the fuck? Oh, is this like a... Is this a Minecraft host? Or is this like a or is this a VPS? Look at that, they're fucking running it off of Amazon AWS. What the hell, bro? Look at that. Look at this shit. Look at this shit, bro. They're running it off of Amazon themselves. These motherfuckers seem sketchy as shit, bro. CentOS. What the fuck, man? Just give me Ubuntu 1804 LTS and wait, what the hell is CPU power, man? What the fuck is CPU power? Normal. What the hell do you mean, man? Dude, this fucking seems sketch as shit. I don't know, man. People exactly literally talking about that shit. Trying to find... Yeah, the thing is, it does seem very nice. It seems interesting. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. The fuck, man? My supervisor, my previous supervisor at work in the chat, is like, guess who's a certified drone pilot now? Start looking through your windows. Never trust the Arab with a drone. I mean, his nickname was like the terrorist. Habibi. What the fuck, bro? He himself is like, oh, never trust an Arab with a drone. Oh my god. Guy who takes a piss out of his own, like... Memers. Goddamn memers. Yeah, I don't know about this, man. This seems sketch as shit, though. Like, I don't know. What is, like... What is the... The fucking... Where's their shit? Like, where's their, like... fucking anything, man? Where's their website? Like, you know what I mean. Oh, here we go. Fuck it. Charging just $360 a month? Dude, that's a lie. Oh! A whole high performance server. Virtual dedicated. You probably want to look into, like... You probably want to look into what Minecraft needs, because if you need a high performance server with like 5 gigahertz and having a better processor is better than having, like, you know, more RAM, you really want to look into what's better and rather just get like something either dedicated or just, you know, 5 gigahertz as they say, instead of just something that... As long as they're not sketch and shit, like, cause this seems interesting. This is like, where is their terms and conditions? Where is their fucking discount suspended due to low availability? Due to coronavirus, restocking is slower than expected. Well, whatever the frick all that means, I'm just saying, dude, this seems sketch as shit. Like, they have a beautiful website, but all the scams have beautiful websites. It's not a scam, I'm not saying it's a scam. It probably is, well, fine and well, like... I'm just saying, where the fuck is there, like, terms and conditions and shit, right? Like, all of the, like... We're not gonna steal your data kind of agreements, right? I don't know if they're not gonna, you know, just fucking rip your data off and that's it. Sounds good, sounds interesting. But yeah, as I say, man, sketch is shit. Just my opinion. Throwing it out there. Seems sketch. As a Romanian translation? Dude, as long as they support, they offer terms and conditions and shit. Because otherwise, if they can afford a website with Romanian translation, means that either they're ripping people off or they're actually doing legit business. So it's one of the two. Just make sure that you find the fine print and you read what it says. Because if they like... You can have your servers on here, but your data is our data. Probably don't care about the fucking Minecraft server. Like, if you're running a Minecraft server, what can they steal, you know? Just a... Oh, you say it feels Google translated, lol. Maybe your fucking Google Translate translated it. You know, the right click and then translate to English or something? So it translated it to your language? Oh, it has a language option. Okay. Wait, this doesn't make sense. How do I select something? Fucking... Dude, let me just select this thing. Why do I have to scroll all the way to the other goddamn side to just... Fucking... Selections... Because my dude is getting rid of his Instagrams and Facebooks and everything. It's like... I'll try the 2.5 euro option. I mean, you can't go wrong. Look at what the prices are. As in, again... Look at... If it's any cheaper to do for 12 months annually, also make sure that when you click continue, because if this is some corporate fucking entity, they're gonna slap VAT on top of that, you know, like value added tax. So assume that, you know, you're getting like... Yeah, you could just like sign up for a month and then see if you're okay with what they provide. And then if it's not enough, then, you know, just get rid of it. And I've never seen such a stupid thing before here. What the hell, bro? Seems legit, you know. Gotta try. You gotta just try. And come back and report afterwards, you know? Let me know if it's legit. So we can tell people to fucking... be careful, if anything. Needs name servers? What? Name server prefix. You can choose what you want, man. That's freaking power right here, man. What the hell is you read ahead? Is used during boot to read files in advance of when they are needed, such that they're already in the page cache, improving boot performance. Oh, shit. They offer PayPal, hell yeah. Looks like it works very nice UI as well. Holy shit, so they may actually be legit as shit. Well, well, well. Let's see. The buildings changed. They should look more improvised. At least that's how they're called, the improvised shelter. They're gonna get built out of twigs. They're way too big. I mean, they seem way too goddamn big, but yeah, I mean, I could just like scale them down a bit. Take it like scale it down a touch, and then see if that changes it, you know. Come on, let's go, dude. Oops, wrong building. Wrong building, let's go. Ah, that seems smaller. Yep. Very small little, you know, shelters. Okay, so only issue is that it didn't create my user on the VPS. Does it have root? Or... Yeah, that's what they do, and you should. I mean, you should use the root and shit. Technically, I mean, for server management like this, you may just use root and, you know, have a very strong root password or SSH key. Or you could create your own pseudo user. But I would rather just stick to root. Because then, you know, you have all the access you need. Fuck it. Just get it configured and... But then now you're golden, you pretty much. If you can SSH into the terminal and you see shit there. Beautiful. Perfect. You got it. All you need. You have all the control in the world of that server. Also, be right back. Okay, not really be right back. Need to like reconfigure this goddamn thing because it disconnects. And well, I will do that. My IPS screen has burn-in. I kind of want to upgrade to like a more expensive plan, or just try it out. Try it out, run it, and then see if they provide any options to migrate, scale it up. You know how DigitalOcean, you can like just migrate everything by scaling it up and stuff. So, yep. So, just try it out. And yeah, I want to check if it can run. They do. How we do, man? Managed to set it up, Cicero?
I think I gotta go off. Gotta redo the freaking masterclass check to see if I should register for that, and call the man, the dude. Check. I'm installing Yum. Ooh. For Minecraft servers, I mean, there's this freaking easy. I mean, I even Dockerized my Minecraft server one day. I ran it off a Docker container, which is very easy to run, but how's it feeling, just in general? Now open JDK. So, how's it feeling? Just like snappy, whatever, like should be fine, I guess. Well, I know it works, and I know that it downloads fast, because they are literally on enterprise fiber connections, like data center grade shit, but that doesn't mean that it's powerful, because any computer can download shit, right? It's like, I'm just saying, like, how is it? I mean, I guess it's fine. Like, you're not really looking for a gigabit fiber for a Minecraft server. You don't care how fast, like, I mean, you know, you care about ping and obviously care about, you know, ping and the connections between people, but oh yeah. Guess you just want to make sure that it is able to keep up with what your server requires. Installing shit's fast, that's all I know. Well, it's good. It's good, I guess. The frick? Bro, you good? There's a creeper. I don't know how to fight them. My sword is not enchanted. Dude, I had everything the most, bro. Holy fuck. Love to the Minecraft Steam. Fucking... I don't think so, dude. I honestly wouldn't think so. Like, fucking gaming is one thing. Like, I'm so... What the... Holy shit, man. Am I gonna get stuck under the ice like those motherfuckers? Like, how am I supposed to get out now? It's like in real life you can get stuck under, like... Yo, let me knock the shit out of here, man. Yo, dude, I'm like dying under here. What the hell? What do you use to cut ice? What's the, like, an axe? A pickaxe? I don't even have a pickaxe. I have a pickaxe. What the frick, dude? I think it's a pickaxe. Should be. There we go. Holy shit, man.
Anyway, the thing is, I would feel very guilty if I was to play anything. Like... What is that, dude? Holy shit. That's a gangbang, bro. Look at that. There's a horse in there. There's like cows. The thing is, this place is a place where like my dude Oscar built his own little house here. Holy shit, I let his chickens out. Uh-oh. Fuck this shit, bro. I let his chicken out. Dude, he's gonna be mad as shit. Hey chickens, I got you food. Got like an igloo and everything. Boy's got everything in here. This is called the Siberia. Whoa, dude. This is trippy. Also, my FOV is weird. I think I play at like 90 or so. Otherwise it just feels claustrophobic. Oh no, I got his chicken down. Dude, the fucking... He's not gonna forgive me. I mean, I'll just run away and say, okay, no, I'm not just... I didn't do nothing. Anyway, so the thing is, this is our Siberia. This is the monument of the potato. I'm not sure if this potato is enchanted, though. We have an enchanted potato which has, like... Curse of binding, unbreaking, and all sorts of, like... all sorts of shit in there. And this is the speedway. However... Shit, man. There's always issues here because if you jump out of boats, you just fall through for some reason. Like I don't know how the fuck it just doesn't work. But the thing is, yeah, it's like a speedway, and it goes far. It just goes. Shh! No! 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 Dude, I never fought this motherfucker. Oh yeah, you have to like, fucking, Jesus, dude. What am I supposed to do now? I mean, I saw that you have to like. Can I aim at him like that? Jeez, dude. Oh, yes! No, no, not yes. Oh, yeah, I need to aim. I need to aim at him. I see. Dude, this is cool. This is cool. No, 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 fuck off. Fuck off. There's a chicken, dude. No. Fuck, 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 dude. Look at that. This is a... Why did it explode? No. No. What am I doing, man? Holy shit, man. This is crazy. I mean, I'm a pleb. I'm just literally a casual pleb. Like, I never played anything more serious than, you know, follow my cousin around because he knows the shit and I'm just a noob. So, yeah, let's go. Let's fucking just disconnect. I think he built like a pillager farm here somewhere. Also, because this is Siberia, we're growing berries and eating the berries. Like, trying to not abuse our potato maker pretty much. But, you know, it works. Hell yeah, dude. Yep, that's... Oh, look at that, there's a house. Who's building this house? Dude, our Siberia has some freaking weird... Like, this house is a house. It's not finished, but like, I see it's a house. Someone's building it here. I don't know who. There's a dog in here. Like... I know that we're building a church. And the church is not finished, but, you know. This is supposed to be a church of our... freaking... Creeper church, but you gotta shovel the snow off, because it, yeah. Anyway, that's it, dude. No, fuck it. No gaming. I'll just say that I'm doing research right now. like researching for the game. I'd rather play some CSGO actually. It's been a while. But no, screw that. Say it works. Let me jump on for a second to see if nope. Failed to connect the server. Ugh. Right. Probably want to go off like completely, so I'm fucking tired. Hasn't been all that long, but still. 4 hours, 5 hours. But yeah, that's my goal these days. You know, trying to like stream less, not as much. 5 hours or so instead of all that 10 and shit. Just so I would get more shit done. Oh, so you see the log. Cool. So something did happen. I did have some message saying that, you know, the invalid something, but yeah. You had a null ID? Is your server like online? Yeah, then it doesn't work. It's because my official account is called Marius Urbelis, but I also created the like a profile for my own server because my server is in offline mode. So like, you know, as in not like offline, but you know the. Yeah, I think it's pretty much you don't need an account to play in it. I guess that's that's how you'd call it. I hate it. It's like the third day in a row I can't fucking sneeze. It just takes me like 2 seconds to mute the mic and then my sneeze goes away and the feeling is so bad. Like, ugh. It's a curse, man. It's a curse. Oh, dude. So technically, the resources that are scattered across should get the squirrels started. Should get them started, and then when you assign it, that's when it all starts. Then you start farming. Then you start, you know, doing all sorts of. Like, here you go. Now you got some food. Now they need some wood. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Why? Why is this fucker hungry? Where are you going? Where are you going, man? It's got stuck, dude. That's not cool. Beautiful, man. Bro, so I got chicken. Cooked fucking chicken. I have bread, which I could eat chicken with, or I could make rice. But that would take like 40 minutes because of the fucking rice cooker. Or I could just not eat. It's another solution. Wait, it's already 7 p.m. in here. It is 7 goddamn p.m. in here and I haven't had my lunch yet. Oh shit, dude. God damn. The game is unstable. Unstable. But yeah. Right, just I think I'm going off fucking need to make food. And then need to eat the food. And then need to clear the fog of the brain somehow by I don't know how. Going to sleep early, I guess. Because the freaking server works. So like see if you can get like 5 people in there, give them elytras or something, just fly around, see if like it fucking does it. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know why, dude. I was like, that dude, if I watch something, I start binge watching shit. It's not good. So I've been watching that series. It's good, man. I liked it. We'll probably watch some more, but well, I'm glad I started at the 7th or whatever season, but probably the best 2.5 euros spent. I only gave it 1 gig of RAM. Yeah, you don't really want to give it too much RAM, but if you can check your HTOP and you can check your usage and shit, and if you are able to strip everything else down, you could give your server like 1.2, 1.4 gigs of RAM if you're sure that nothing else will be running. Then to like, you know, to just give as much as you can. But yeah. I think it should run. It used to run on my Raspberry Pi. The only difference between that is that the architecture was ARM. It also had 1 GB of RAM. And it also... yeah, it had a slower processor, for sure. But it ran. So the difference between my setup and your setup is that you have an SSD, fast storage. You have a spare extra gig of RAM. You have a more powerful CPU. So I'm sure that your experience is going to be way better. Dude, I want to make a fucking multiplayer game. I want to get done with this project and start working on something multiplayer. However, maybe until I'm done with this, Unity comes out with their networked games solution finally. And because now it's currently it's at 987 megabytes used. Wait, so did you get... wait, you got 2 gigabytes. So you have 2 gigabytes of RAM, right? Just like... open it up and see what percentage of your RAM is used up by something else. You know what I mean? Just like make sure that... like... if you look at this shit... you pretty much want to make sure that your server is using as much as the server is given and can. And then check if you have any more, you know, spare shit up there. I just bumped up my server like extra 4 gigs. The maximum was at like 8 gigs. I gave it 12. It's not the fastest RAM again, like there are differences between how fast the RAM is, how like the processor handles it, what fucking plugins you're running, and all sorts of shit like that, but you know, I'm just hoping that this is okay. And it's also running some other stuff, like this server is also running Syntax Token. This server is also running the Nextcloud that I showed you. This server is running all sorts of crap. My website and stuff. I mean, I used to run loads of more shit, but yeah, this is pretty much running a database. 3 instances of Nginx. So 3 containers of Nginx. And then Apache Nextcloud. But but the server, the Minecraft is like the most... something that uses up the most of this all shit thing. So yeah. Also, fucking Ubuntu have released their new LTS, I think. Look at that shit. Look at that, 2004, man. 20 goddamn 4. Have to reinstall the whole operating system, I think. Is there a way to like... can you upgrade 1804 to 2004? server. If this works, hell yeah. There is no development version of an LTS available. To upgrade to the latest non-LTS develop. Wait, what? Bro, what the frick are you saying? It doesn't make sense. How does it make any sense? Dude, do you have to like reinstall it and shit? Can I just do -D? Oh, that found something. Fucker found something. Nah. Oh, hey, Clayman. Why am I always upgrading shit? Like, this is... Nah, this is... I mean, why would I need Ubuntu 20.04 LTS on my server? I have Ubuntu 18.04, which works completely fine. You know. Just like... I don't need it, man. What did it do? Focal? What focal? There's no so it deleted it. Yeah, the thing is, I mean, I don't need that at all. Let's also... Let's back up the server. If no one's in the server, let's just actually back it up. So it's the... It's June. 3rd of June. Back up the server and, you know. Probably just stay with what I have right now. Like, there's really no need to upgrade. It's fine. Like, I have an obsession. I see lesson was learned from the Pi. What, to not upgrade? Or like... The thing is, I mean, fucking... I don't know, man. Like, I'm using the newest available backup. Nah, I've been doing my Minecraft server backups for quite a while now. It's fine. I'm not backing up anything else, though, sadly. Which, I probably should. But it's like... Yeah, let's see how much I would need to back up. Yeah, but pretty much like I'm using the alpha version of Unity and I'm obsessively checking for updates like Google Play Store. Let's let's refresh. Let's see what updates are. Windows update. I'm just like I'm obsessed with like updating shit. Which is in a sense it's good for like security and shit, right? It's like if they patch something. But for performance and stuff, you really don't need stuff. And yes, using an alpha version of Unity can be a mistake. And Dude, I hope that they come out with Unity 2020 soon. And I can stop doing the alpha. Like, I was using a beta version. And then they came out with the alpha. I'm like, oh, exciting. If I didn't have this stupid Unity hub installed, if I didn't have this goddamn Unity... Holy shit, my size on disk is 20 gigabytes. So I want to... Do I actually want to do a... Oh my god, man. And all the database and shit. You know, having to back up so much. Ooh. Sadly, I'll have to probably do it. Anyway, what I'm saying is that this goddamn Unity hub has this thing, which I just open up every time and think, oh, look at that, the new release is here, let's install it. Oh, I don't know, man. Back when they introduced the .NET 4 compiler, I installed the preview, and I was crashing every 20 minutes. No joke. Wait, only 2 installs? What do you mean? I only need 1, dude, and I literally upgraded every time they came out with new one. I just fucking yeet the old version out. Screw that. I'm working on the alpha. I'm like, you know, if it don't work using an alpha game engine, then you're not an alpha. Dude, that's totally bullshit. Like, no one should use an alpha for production like that, but I've tried downgrading to 2019. Ugh. Didn't work. Didn't work. I have 3 versions. Ooh. Why'd you need them? So 10 different Unity versions? Why? Why would you need them all? Fuck them, dude. This is why I like Unity Hub, because you can click here and you can install the latest one and delete everything else. Because my friend rings me up and says, dude, the assignment that we need to submit is in 2 days. I've spent 2 hours making a level, and now my scene file is gone. I'm like, what do you mean your scene file is fucking gone? So we hop on Discord and I see his screen. There is a scene file of like 50 kilobytes or so. But when he loads it, the hierarchy's empty, like completely empty. And then when he adds some things to it and saves it, the save file dropped from 50 kilobytes to like 2 kilobytes. And I was like, okay, so he must have overridden some. And then when you double click on the scene file again, it opens it up. But it's empty again. I'm like, wait a minute, this is not supposed to happen. And the thing is, I'm like, show me your Unity version. So the fucker was using like Unity 2019.3.2 or some shit. Like it's like an old ass release, like, 14 releases ago or so. Like, dude, whoa, like, they're coming out with new builds, not to introduce some new crazy features, but they are fixing stability and shit like this. Like, purging your own scene file out of nowhere because you're using an old version. I was like, I may as well just... I know Unity Alpha has problems, like Unity Alpha 12, the current one I'm using, it doesn't start in full screen. Don't know why it doesn't start in full screen. I mean, I don't care too much. I only started once a day. It starts off windowed. You have to full screen it, which means that there's something fucked up in the back end where it just doesn't really may sound a bit scary or whatever, but I mean, it works. If it works, it works. Might as well keep the install. They're useful every now and then when people need me to test their assets on older versions. Oh, I see. Well, you can technically just install the old versions at any point, I guess. Because you can go to their, like, you know, download archive and... Oh man, they got everything here, right? Yeah, so that guy was using like 2019 304, and then it didn't work. So like I'm sure that like they must have found that thing and they must have fixed it in here. So, you know. And what is this, my dude? This seems like some sort of sorcery shit. I have not seen such thing before. What is it? What does it do? What is this contraption? Seems like something that would blast you to oblivion if you came close to it. Stacking TNT minecarts on a rail? Yeah, you probably want to do that test too. Get some exploding bullets, put some world edit TNTs around everywhere, and explode it to see if your server can handle it. If you're stress testing it, you know, get some explosions going on in the server. So you would test the sheer power of the hardware when it comes to handling these uncontrolled explosions. No, it did. That's good. Handle it like a champ. Hell yeah, man. Dude, I'm actually interested now. So I got my bid bucket and everything going on. Is there any game that I could like come back to? For example, like Spread the Village. If I could just like patch it. Make it more interesting somehow. My god, Bitbucket takes a long time to load. What happened, man? Yeah, let's see if I could This must have been Ludum Dare 30. Bitbucket is down every 2 days. Nah, this is my Monsteros Incorporation. Wait, this game though is not on... Why is this game not on frickin' on GameJolt though? Like I'm putting my games up there. This game doesn't seem to be on GameJolt. Also, Mini Ludum Dare 61. What did we do for that? Ground texture. Let me download this thing too. Let's download all of the repositories that have Ludum Dare in it. Assets. Lag.txt. What the fuck is lag.txt? Lag.txt literally contains lag. Quality output.txt also says lag. I'm interested. God game. Genevo. I have a game called Sad. I have a game called fucking Sad. Oh, it's a wall. Okay. Anyway, these projects are from around 6 years ago. And I'm looking for something specific. I could actually re-release Dreamland An Alien project. And a game called Marius project. What the fuck is a Marius project? My god, dude. These are like... Jesus Christ. You gotta sometimes just dig into your like old repositories. This was from back in the day when you couldn't have private repos in GitHub. Unless you paid money for them. Yeah, what the hell is a Marius project? What is this? You know how I check? I pretty much go into the... Because I always had the same structure. Same folder structure throughout like those years. Graphics, prefab, scene, scripts. And then I always go into graphics. And then I click on, for example, finish.png to see like what graphics are. Didn't the private repos come like a year ago? Yeah, I think so. The thing is, I don't remember because I always use this until I realized that, oh hey, look, I'm a student. I have a student account now. So like, I really can't tell what the... So Ludum Dare 32. Or Ludum Dare 34. Because our game company started off by doing Ludum Dare 31, then Ludum Dare 32, and then we split up. We did a game, Ludum Dare 33, personal game, and then we joined up again, Ludum Dare 34, which is this one. I'm clicking on art. Oh, look at that. No, this is Squirrel Forest, actually. Yeah, Ludum Dare 34 was our Squirrel Forest. Where is the game that I'm looking for? Ooh, Dorsal GameDev. Hey, yo. Oh yeah, Microsoft bought the freaking GitHub thing. I'm not showing you the screen because I don't know if you could like rip something off, but actually I think I could. I mean, I don't care too much, but like, guess who was cooking and ran out of gas? Oh shit! What happened to you, man? You using like fucking gas tanks or some shit? I like the game. We had a game idea called Soviets and Grandmas. It was like a game about... There was a conveyor system. So you built up the conveyors, and the conveyors send grandmas on the conveyors. And then they get attached like guns. You construct your grandma, then you put them all in a bus. And then they go off to like memorials because, you know, it's a fucking Soviet era. So then, and yeah, like grandmas are on the conveyors and then they go and attack the memorials. But yeah, this game was like, where is my game though? Light manipulation. There's another prototype. Where is the game? Which I'm looking for, which is called... It must be Ludum Dare 32. It must be Ludum Dare 32. Assets, graphics, building lightning ball golem. Here we go. We're here, bro. We found it. Let's download repositories because I can't be arsed to like GitHub shit. Let's actually go on a little journey. Wait for the download to somehow finish, and then in my dev folder I'm gonna create a folder called old projects. In that folder I'm gonna put all of these, and then I'm gonna extract them all. Extract to here. We'll see what happens, dude. I'm interested. Honestly, like, I'm interested to see what all these projects are. The thing is, I know that this will require me to download another version of Unity. So I mean, but at the same time, I want to add the projects from here. Like, let's say, mini Ludum Dare. Unity version 5.1. Fuck off, dude. Which Unity version should I download so I could open this shit? Because I mean, I know that you can like upgrade the stuff, but like, oh yeah, we used to work on 5.1.3 mostly, so like, Dreamland, Marius project, and then Ludum Dare 32. Unity version unavailable. This doesn't exist. Every time I open up an old project, I'm just shocked how bad I used to be. Do you think installing 2017 LTS would be the best way to go? Like, because that's the oldest LTS, and if because if I was to open these projects on an alpha version, the one I'm using right now, that would be quite... That would like sort of suck. Ah, Durzel, you gotta order gas and shit? Fuck. Well, I hope you have a microwave. Mr. Bean style, cooking a turkey in the microwave. Also, I think it's the third time today I'm showing my class diagram, but if anyone's interested, I can show y'all my class diagram, which was of this game 2 months ago. Was a mess. It was a mess. Well, from what I can understand, is like if you look at the class diagram, then you can sort of see the coupling and all of that nonsense to like understand if your code is written in like a decent manner, I guess. Fucking wood farm. This should be enabled by default. Holy shit, that was a terminal spam. Oh, that was quick. That was fast. That's cool. Let's go. Let's push everything up. Okay, there's no changes, so no need to push anything. Let's open up. Oof. Well, which one do I go for first? Yeah, what the hell is this Marius project? What the hell, dude? You know, diving back into your old project. What is the Marius project? Holy shit, dude, the UI and stuff? Whoa. Whoa. Start menu. I mean, let's start from the start menu then. A game called Beat Yourself? What the fuck, bro? Oh, it's that thing. Ah, it's that freaking slidey thing where you're trying to like get there as fast as possible, and the controls are like fuck. The controls are very slidey. But yeah, that's the title of the game, Beat Yourself. It's like I'm sure it's trying to say like beat your own score because there's no one else to beat, but like don't fucking hell, man. Yeah, and this was when I discovered that the rigid body is like slidey and shit. Whoop. Whoop. Hey, we got it, bro. Let's go. Oh, this is a decision. You can either try and go through here. No, you can't. Yeah, you have to go all the way around here. Whoop. Fuck. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Ah, shit. My god, dude. Look at all of those, man. Look at all of that shit, man. Whoa, this game is sick. No wonder this game's called Beat Yourself, man. This is like the new age. Dude, if I sold this game back in like I've been lurking while I'm working. Oh, anyway, dude. Okay, so this project sucks. This project sucks ass. Let's go on the next one. Let's check the next one. Ludum Dare 32, Mini Ludum Dare 61, Ludum Dare 33, or Dreamland. Let's go for the Dreamland. Unity 5.1, last version. At least I like how fast it all works now. Unity 2017, for some reason, it's installed like so fast. It converts the project, and the project like doesn't have any issues. Like I know that downgrading from 2020 to 2019 I've tried and it doesn't really work, but like Love Waves. Hey there. So let's go to the scenes. Yeah, I like how I have like fucking 3 scenes called main game, and main game. The frig, dude. Press E to interact. Bro, I'm pressing E, what the fuck, it doesn't work. Oh. Oh. Oh, you have to... Oh, you have to like... Oh yeah, the platform of this, bro. That was the... You get stuck. Man, this used to be the shit. This is like... In this game, I wanted to explore sleeping, and pretty much every time you went to sleep, now you're sort of dreaming, you're in heaven and shit, and you're like, oh my god, look at that, that's the golden gate of the heaven or some shit, right? You're like, hey, let's go. Oh fuck, you don't deserve to be in heaven. And you have to run away from the Satan. The fuck, dude? I was 15 when I made this shit. And then like there's the fucking Satan coming after you, have to jump. And then you wake up. Oh my god, dude, this is fucked up. This is like... My god, bro. It's like, hey, same shit happens again. But the thing is, yeah, so you keep running. I like the camera work, though. But the thing is, you keep running, but then the platforms go... The platforms pretty much needs more blast beats. Yeah, so the platforms... So first of all, this guy is running faster than you. I think? Yes, slightly faster. And the platforms... So pretty much there's no way to escape this shit. That's it, the platform, you can't jump over it. Man, this is messed up. So yeah. That was Dreamland. No, never mind, let's just remove it. Let's remove it. And Marius Project 66, let's also remove it. Mini Ludum Dare 61. This one seems exciting. I like how fast the project's open, like what the hell, man? Oh, the motherfucker can jump, man. The fucker can jump, dude. What is this game? Mini Ludum Dare 61. What is this shit? Okay. It sucks. Officially sucks. Yeah, I think we just scrapped our idea and not really participated in it. So, Mini Ludum Dare 61. I mean, we did make something, I think. Anyhow. Remove. Done. Ludum Dare 32. No, actually, Ludum Dare 33 was my personal project. Like, you work in a you work at Monsteros Incorporation, and you have to scare people away. And yeah. That was an interesting project to get, like, the... Oh, and this was... Oh, yeah. The days of... the days of, you know, generated music. Hell yeah. The game is called Competition Inside Monsteros Incorporation. Let's go. Hey, worker. Look at how much your colleagues have earned. And now look to the top right corner. What can you see? You know what I see? I see laziness! Okay, let's get to the point. One guy tried to rob our local shop. You need to scare the shit out of him. He wears blue shirt. Just don't scare anyone else or I won't pay you. Now get out. Blue shirt. I got you, dog. Let's go. Oh, I can jump, lol. Why would I jump in this game? Blue shirt. This fucker doesn't seem like... this guy seems like it. Is anyone else wearing a blue shirt? Oh my god, dude. The friggin' scare sound. Hey, I see you did what I have asked you. Well, yeah, you did well, my friend. Here's your cut. I got $425 just for scaring one dude. I have some more work for you. Okay, okay. Let's go. Don't ask questions to scare a man with a green hoodie. Okay. Is that it? Just like scare a man with a green hoodie? Yeah, I think I saw the guy. He was in here somewhere. Let's go. Nope, that's not the green. Here we go. Jeez, man, these projects are like, dude, this is messed up, man. Why aren't you listening? What? I scared. No innocent should be scared. Dude, I scared the green. What the fuck are you talking about? I hope you will do better next time. Dude, I scared. Okay, next we have a guy who had robbed an old lady. What the fuck? I think I scared two of them. He wears orange t-shirt. Make him regret. Orange dude. Ah, I scared the wrong guy apparently. I mean, I scared the one with like the green hoodie. There must have been another one. Shit, wait, what? Did he say orange t-shirt? I think he said orange. Good one. He'll never try to do that again. Here's what you get. Dude, $100? Are you kidding me? My first cut was $425. What are you doing, man? He wears a leather jacket and has a red patch. So now we're after a now we are after a biker with a red patch. Dude, this is messed up. Motherfucker didn't pay me. That was stupid, bro. Nice. I saw him fleeing. Take your money. Okay, so we got one dude. We already got one colleague. The 720 guy. I want you to do last thing. If you as a monster want to live still here, you need to do a favor for the mayor. He was threatened yesterday. And he promised to pay 3 grand for the one who scares his threatener. And all I know that he's brown haired. And he was wearing a green jacket that day. Brown haired. Green jacket. Brown haired. Well, this fucker, yeah, this motherfucker has brown hair. Let's go. My 3 grand, bro. I hope I got the right one. Said green jacket. This guy looks like he's wearing a green jacket, but he's not brown hair though. Gotta spot it. You gotta spot it, bro. Let's go. The mayor is very happy about what you've done. Here you go. Your 3,000 as promised. Congratulations. Oh, dude, that was revolutionary. You have just became the best monster. You have earned the most money. One more time, good work, my monstery fellow. Dude, honestly, this game, like, the dialogue system was revolutionary. Whoop whoop. I guess we got it. We won the game, bro. Nah, dude, this is already like already past that, sadly. So loot him there. 32. 3 months before. Build target Linux standalone is not oh, the last time I built was for Linux. Ugh, shit, bro. Because I know some things that I could do about this game a bit. Like randomize the golem positions and then maybe make it more apparent. Holy shit, look at that workflow, man. Oh my god. My god, dude, this like... I want to rip my camera controller from Squirrel Forest and just put it in here. It's so bad. And the zooming is so fucking... oh my god, dude. Yeah, this is literally Squirrel Forest 6 years ago. Alpha, pre-alpha, 01, whatever. I may as well also download the God game in the meantime. There's some pattern. There is some pattern in the games that I'm making. It's just something like... Or maybe that like we never had a chance to... Pre-alpha? Nah, dude, this is... I mean, this game is full. This game is complete. Squirrel Forest is shit. It's just a tech demo. Oh my shit, look at that, the golem is coming. I could make them... Right, so if I build a... Look at that, I can build like... a rock here and a tree here. So they wouldn't have to go as far. Oh no, 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 he's eating my houses. No, I placed a tree. No, dude. Die. Die, bro. Oh, they're coming. They coming. Oh. I could migrate everything to like universal render pipeline and then see what happens. Like it doesn't have any shadows or anything. That's like... It doesn't have any shadows, that's the point. Yeah, I don't know why, like, did Unity not have shadows back then and shit? Or is it just me, like, not seeing the shadows or something? Yeah, it is receive shadows. What about these? Or maybe there's no light. Oh, there is light. Why, where is the, like... Why isn't it then, like... Let me just upgrade this project. Let me download like Unity 2019. Yeah, I mean, something's weird with it. Like, the light is supposed to cast shadows. Oh! Oh, it says no shadows. I see what the problem. Shadows are everything, man. Also, that UI sucks. Even had the asset store open. Spread the village. And why? And the worst thing, man. Why? When you click the button to start, why does it change to red when you press it? Like, who does this shit, bro? Why would I think it's a good idea? It's like stupid, bro. My god, dude, this is like messed up. Dude, this is like so over me. Like I don't know, like. Why do they keep Google opinion rewards? Why do they keep asking me the same questions though? New survey available. Pre-alphas. Cool. Okay. What do we got? What can I do with this game? I'm still waiting for my pal. He never responded. I mean, he did say, "Oh, I'm eating right now." Sure, you're eating. It's been like 4 hours now. You done eating? He ain't gonna help me, I guess. Sad, but sure. I mean, that's what I'm gonna ask. Like, you done eating? It literally been fucking 4 hours ago, man. It's like, bro, you done eating for 4 hours? Oh my god, this sounds so passive aggressive. I'm not. I mean, the fucker should know that I'm just playing. And no smiley faces, no nothing. When I send it, like, it fucking feels like it's just, you know. Aggression. Yeah, if there's any project that's worth like reworking a bit, is probably like it's most likely Spread the Village. It's kind of one of the better ones that I have. Brill World is as of itself already like self-contained little project. It's fine. Shape. My voice controlled game is another consumable adventure, it's fine, like it works. Other games, maybe the light. He is done eating. Oh my god, dude. This is messed up. Oh shit. Still haven't made, so it works. That's good, bro. Sounds good to me. And if it's 2.5, bro. 250 for a month? It's one of the cheapest deals there is. If you get someone who would support you and help you out with this. The thing is, right? That's why I'm hosting my own shit. Is I hate the subscription model. Like, that's the worst thing that can happen to humanity. Like, I understand why it exists. I would even like or enjoy making a game or a service, you know, SaaS, which is like software as a service. I would like to make something where I could have a constant stream of income coming in, because, you know, it makes sense. It's just like, it's cool. But like, dude, fucking, it adds up. Like, if you want to host it for a couple of years, it's not all that much, sure. It's like 25 plus, it's like 30. Around like 30 euros a year. Just probably not much. But the thing is, because when I'm not making money out of my Minecraft server, I was like, well, you know, that is the case. AGC, bro. Hey, dude, how are you?
What is AGC?
Automatic gain control.
Oh.
Or at least according to, you know, Discord. That's what the acronym that they use.
Not been on Discord in a while. What's going on?
How's the week going and shit?
Oh, bro, automatic gain control off or on?
On.
It is on.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's quiet as shit, though.
I'll have a look at the settings. Oh, don't ask me about my week. What's going on with you?
Don't ask me about my week, says. Well, I hope you good, man. Doesn't sound like
It's going.
inspiring. Anyway, so
Hey man, you don't need me to get inspired, all right?
anyway, so what I was like. So remember the prototype video that I sent you?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just like, just shit that like the squirrels run around and have farms where they can
Yep.
produce resources. So, I am finally in a place where I need to do like actual resource tree design. You know, like what resources they start with, what resources come from where, how the resources interact with each other and shit, you know. It's like
honestly, look at games like AoE. I just been playing a little bit of that, and it's like back when I used to play it back in the day, ages ago when I was a kid. Like I didn't see all of that, but when you actually watch YouTubers, and they like explain all these like subtle details, and it probably is what makes the game like work. All the little things. You probably don't notice first when you jump into a game, but when you like actually try, yeah. But go on, kind of cut you off there.
No, yeah, I'm trying to understand what you mean, sort of.
I don't have a good way of explaining.
By like, when the game just like nicely, everything works together, you mean, or like?
I think it's the balancing.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. At a certain point, like when you upgrade, the upgrades don't get like exponentially better. They kind of have drawbacks, and they're kind of linear, or less than linear, in how much they help the player. But what I'm saying is that there's a lot to it, like than what you can see on the surface. With how the resources interact or work together. But I can't really explain.
Yeah.
I don't,
It makes sense. Like, it's just like the resources somehow, you know.
It's just an observation. I
Huh.
have no idea.
Well,
I can't give you advice beyond that, other than look at games like these, probably. Although you probably
yeah,
have
but
a better
the
idea of
thing
what to
is,
look at as well.
see, games like that, they have their own like fighting system and war and shit. Like that's for example why you need resources in AoE, because you need a build not enemies. You need to build troops, yeah,
and buildings and stuff.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, in the forest, what would the squirrels need to do? Like, I may be thinking about some things like, you know, maybe they're seeking the queen of the Alps, like, you know, the Swiss stone pine or something. They want to build, they want to plant the holy tree, which will provide them with the tastiest pines. Or they're looking at planting 5 big trees to liberate that area somehow. Or like, not even liberate. They're not oppressed. But like, I'm thinking that I made the system which allows me to have farms / processing buildings, which means that I can easily scale it up. And now when it comes to scaling it up, that's the hardest question. Like, how does one create the whole... Because I was thinking, so if I have twigs, and I can turn twigs into raw wood, why not just, just say that twigs are raw wood?
Wait, turn twigs into raw wood? What do you mean by that?
Well, just to minimize the amount of unnecessary resources, you know?
I mean, you could have a separate thing to do with the twigs. I mean, you often use twigs for just burning, or fire, for warmth.
Yeah.
In the real world.
So do you mean there could be...
Fire the furnace up with wood.
Do you think there could be like resource types? Like, food resources, wood resources, like...
So are you worried about overcomplicating it with having 2 different types of wood?
Yeah, as in like, if I don't need to have it, do I need to have it? It's the...
That's interesting.
Because I am gonna have processed wood, which is the building wood. And then I'm thinking, should everything start from twigs, and then you turn twigs into planks somehow? Or do you just start with raw wood, and then you turn it into wood?
That's
which
an
the player...
question.
The player will understand if the player gets raw wood.
Yeah.
The player will know that, okay, this is raw wood.
I don't think you necessarily have to turn it into it. I think what you could have is you just have one resource that is called wood, right? And then when you collect twigs, they give you a little bit of wood, but when you chop trees, they give you more wood, like per second or per minute. So it doesn't have to be realistic, because like you'd have different types of resources that are usable for different types of things in the real world. But you don't need to have that because you're a game. But if you add another step onto that, where you're turning twigs into real wood or raw wood, that's unrealistic and it's an unnecessary step. I think like that makes it more complicated.
Yeah.
So
well, I'm also trying to establish the like enough depth in it so that you could, you know, turn, for example, 2 units of raw wood, or like 2 units of that, you know, just the basic wood that you get by collecting shit, into construction wood or planks or something, right?
Yeah.
Like, so that because then it's pretty much the higher level buildings that you want to build will require higher level resource. In order for you to obtain the higher level resource, you first of all have to obtain the raw resource and then run it through the processing unit, which will in turn mean that, you know, the squirrel has to work there. The squirrel will get hungry because, you know, the squirrel works there. So not only you need like manpower, you also need, I don't know, maybe 2 raw wood, so you would get 1 construction wood. You know, I'm just trying to like see what I could do with
I think another thing is, if you just give people upgrades that they can buy, but they don't necessarily have to know what they do. Like, again, I'm referring to AoE because it's the game I've played the most probably ever, and I've played over my life. When I didn't really understand, I guess I didn't pay attention to what. There was a point when I was a kid, I didn't really pay attention to what all the upgrades actually did. I just kind of bought them, and I was playing on like easy and stuff. So you could have a thing where people can just buy upgrades, and they are generally kind of beneficial, but they have like subtle things knowledgeable enough in the game. They play it enough they can actually use all the subtle differences to your advantage. Like if I get all of this group of upgrades, that they kind of like work together, but it doesn't matter if I get them, I can still play the game. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like if you're speaking about depth, because you can have depth is a very complicated subject.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, first of all, I haven't even thought of having upgrades, but that probably makes sense. From what I'm saying is, like, instead of having the upgrades, you just have a very logical and reproducible progression of resources. Like in, for example, Anno games, where in order for your citizens to have cakes, like chocolates or whatever, you know, like the muffins, pretty much. There's like a resource type called cakes or something like that, right? You need to first of all establish a honey farm. You need a wheat field, then your wheat has to go through a processing to be turned into flour. Then the flour has to be used together with eggs, which you obtain from, like, you know, the coop. And then you combine everything and boom, you have this chocolate. So it's pretty much your higher level citizens will not... Wait, you're saying wheat, right?
Wheat.
Yes, Irish John, I'm saying wheat.
Have wheat as well.
Yeah. So you know what I mean? It's like they go through all of this process. Freaking Irish John. Anyway, so they go through all of this process just to obtain these chocolates. We don't got no stoned ass squirrels then. Do you remember? I think I sent you, Irish, the freaking the disaster of how my squirrels looked like when I tried my shaders. I've tried my shaders. It didn't work. It looked terrible, man. Looked scary. I think, Oscar, I sent it to you. Who did I send it to? Yeah, I sent the way that... Oh, here we go. That's the one. Jesus Christ, dude. The Fog of War shaders, man. This looked like it could be in a horror game. Holy hell, man. Yeah. So yeah, shaders are just were too hard, but maybe that's what was wrong with those two that couldn't feed. Yeah, the two squirrels that didn't eat. Yeah, anyway, so I was looking at the resources. Yeah, they ate some wheat. I'll show you a little. Do you want me to share a screen on Discord? If you don't mind for. I'd use a particle system for that with some smoke texture. Oh, because you can use you can use textures, not necessarily. Ooh. Anyway, Oscar, I'll share the screen for the little quick thing that I want to show you.
Let's see. Okay, I'm watching. Was that your wiki? No.
No. Yeah, I wish it was. I wish it was. This is how the progression works, and this is pretty much what I currently am in need of. The logical progression of... You start off with... Like, for example, this, right? It needs 4 charcoal and 4 ore. Because this is what steel needs. Your steel tools need a log and steel. But then you split this into pieces into like charcoal and ore. And then you realize that, oh wait, for charcoal you actually need some man to stand there and operate a kiln.
So is this what you're talking about then?
Yeah, so it's like a progression of resources of sort of like...
Yeah.
And not even hide this behind an unlock wall or a, you know, you don't have enough XP. Literally just say, you can build this house, but to build this house you need steel and stones. And then the player starts looking around and thinks, oh shit, I need steel. How do I get steel? And you realize, oh shit, I need ore and charcoal. He's like, oh wait, fuck. But I don't even have how to make charcoal. So it's pretty much, the game is limiting you by not limiting you. It's just saying that your current state in this game is not sufficient because you haven't established any like ore mining facilities. You haven't established any charcoal facilities. So it's pretty much the player then works backwards and sort of makes makes these crafting systems.
Yeah, I've played Minecraft.
Yeah. Minecraft, so, you know.
Yeah.
Wait, Minecraft? Oh yeah, pretty much in Minecraft too. Yeah, it is crafting. It's pretty much like crafting, but instead of crafting, I'm gonna have like little houses which are able to. Because the system is in there. Like I just literally created the fucking system by doing this. My farm prefab in here has a script called farm. I give it input resources and I select an output resource. I can pretty much say, okay, in order to make an output resource of, for example, cooked pinecone, right? I will need 2 different kinds of resources. One will be raw wood, like, I don't know, 2 units of raw wood, and pinecone 1. And then, if the squirrel gets attached here, the squirrel will work and sort of input 2 raw woods and 1 pinecone and then get cooked pinecone out of it. So it's like, the system is there, which is made for like modularly, you know, producing these things.
That's good.
So it's like, it wasn't all that hard to implement, and I'm sure there's like better ways of doing it, but the way that it currently stands is like, I have these little building blocks which allow me to build out these more complicated systems. So then now the whole gameplay and how interesting the game will turn out to be literally hangs on how interesting the progression trees and how balanced it all will be. You know what I mean? It's like, how do I make it interesting? So
Yeah.
because again, this is one thing. This is fucking medieval world, and you have people. Well, in this game that I'm talking about, what do they need? They need tools. They need food. They need clothing. They need to build houses and everything. When I started looking around, looking about for like, what do you find in a forest?
Yeah.
This is where I ran into an issue. Because if you, this is lazy game development. Just create a person, also create him some enemies, and that means, you know, naturally that you need to get some metal to make swords, you need something, and then boom, now you have a game because you have people.
It's
However,
like America.
Hey, pretty much, yeah. Just like without crafting guns.
We need an enemy so we can build military.
Yep. To be honest, yeah, pretty much. So what I mean is like, I need to think of how to get all these resources together and what would make it interesting, but at the same time maybe fun and logically make sense. Like, it doesn't necessarily have to like completely make sense, but what would, you know, what would make it make sense, I guess. Because another, like, I did some research, and for example, you can find twigs, stones, leaves, you can find flowers, you can find moss, you can find shrubs, fern, you know, you can find all sorts of other, you know, flora stuff in the forest. So, but then again, like, would the person intuitively understand what moss is used for? You know, maybe moss could be used as a pillow or as a bedding, but would the person understand that, like, oh, so this is what it is, you know?
Yeah. Is that that adds complexity, but doesn't necessarily add a lot of depth, does it? If you have like, you want every like resource that you add into your game to be used for as many things as possible, right?
Yes, exactly. Oh, that's a very good point. Yeah.
I mean, you can obviously skip some resources and like, you know, bypass realism.
Yeah, exactly.
Achieve depth, but yeah. But you can still have like all like obscure resources that can be used to, like, for more veteran players that are more knowledgeable of the game. Like, you don't need these to play the game, but if you want to, I don't know, be very efficient or do really well,
Yeah.
or yeah, you can use them. So, ooh,
The dude is stealing the top spot of tipping by tipping $1.69, dude.
9.
Holy shit, bro. Matas, what's
Nice
up,
spot.
dude? He literally wanted to trap us here with that fucking San Andreas soundtrack running for like 2 minutes straight, bro. It's literally the longest fucking tipping animation and some shit. $169. Oh yeah, look at that. I also have 69 followers right now. Dude. 69 something. 69 something. What do we do, man? How do we create this thing? Do I fucking need queries to, like, you know, mine resources and...
Here comes
Corey's.
your favorite top tipper.
Thank you, Matas. Appreciate it, my brother.
You could. I presume that would be like a later age thing if you want to think about ages. I wouldn't think about ages, but like a late game thing.
Let's imagine that there's no ages, but there's like... I liked the way that Anno Games had it implemented. It's like your civilization. See ya, man. Thanks for stopping, man. Like that game. The thing is, I don't think you've played it, but you have. How do I even explain it? So you sort of have a very, like, currently, Anno 1800. I haven't played this game, but from what I'm looking at here, their wiki. I mean, it's also funny, man, but doing just fine. I'm about to go now. Talk to you later. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, my dude. Dropping that fucking... Don't have to do it, man.
You just give me 1 second real quick.
Yeah.
To attend to something. Here.
Wait, I think he responded to syntax token. He's like, hey, doing just fine.
Well,
Did he actually get trolled by syntax token? Oh. PogChamp. PogChamp, bro. Yeah, syntax token is a scum. Syntax token is a scum. Syntax token confuses people. He's a very weird, rude. Show you another thing if I can find it. It's like, I think I posted it somewhere, but I'm not seeing it right now. Come on, syntax token. Where do you have your frickin'... It just got... it got buried, that's it. It's not here. Well... And that's a note to Durzel, because now I don't know where I posted it. Fucking don't know where I posted it. I'm looking at it in general, I don't see it in general. I don't think it's in Workshare, that's for sure. Meme channel, maybe? No, it's not a meme channel. There's too many channels, man. Yeah, I pretty much just shared the thing that said, poor guy. Because he got a conversation with syntax token. He said bye and syntax token said bye to him. And then he at syntax token saying bye. And then syntax token's like, what? And then the guy's like, I said bye to you. Syntax token's like, what? And then he just got confused and frustrated and left.
dude.
I was like, what the fuck? Such a poor guy, man. Stupid syntax token. I mean, I like the bot. He's kind of cool. He does what it's supposed to do, but my father's like, "Hey there, how are you doing?" I'm like, "Nah." And then he's like, "Mom showed me through YouTube." I'm like, "Hi, I'm doing okay." He's like, "Okay." He never responded back. What, dad? Holy fuck, what? Nah, he said like, Hey, how are you doing? My mom showed... No. Hey, how are you? Mom showed me through YouTube. And like... I don't know what she showed him. I have no idea. I hope it's not the stream. Because if my dad is fucking sitting there watching my stream, dude... He doesn't even understand a single word in English anyway, but like...
Oh no.
No.
Oh no. You're selling yourself online.
Yes, puta.
Okay, I think we're good.
You good?
Let's do this. Do
Yes.
you remember your thought?
Yeah, do you see this?
Yeah. Construction materials.
Yeah. It's also funny the way there is like timber, sliced tree, bricks.
I like the slide tree.
What clever pigs build houses with.
Clever pigs.
Windows. Life would be so gloomy without them. It's like steam motors. That cloud coming from the bonnet is normal. I mean, it's like, but the thing is, it's not the point. The point is like, look at all of these resources. Even like sails. Like a resource called sails. Because if you want to build ships, you want to get sails, you want to get wood, you know, just like have a more expanded and explored tree of resources. For example, I don't know what could be a good chocolate, schnapps. Oh, here we go, luxury need. So there's also this thing called luxury need, for example. But the thing is, luxury need is only when you want your, you know, cigars and all of that. This is just to keep your population happy. But the thing is, these are top level resources because to produce them, you need to go through such a long process. However, it's like Factorio. If you have your process laid out, it doesn't take all that. It's not that hard. Like if you keep expanding, keep growing, and then keep working slowly towards having that, you know?
Yeah. What are you getting at?
So I'm pretty much looking for what I could work towards. You know, like what would be the end game required resources? Because if, for example, I feel like the game is not deep enough, I may as well just throw in shit like copper and then make the squirrels mine copper. 'Cause it doesn't really make much sense. Squirrels don't mine copper, but it's a game.
Squirrels don't mine everything, but yeah.
Yeah, but it's a
Anything,
game.
But
It's like,
yeah, exactly.
you see, this is a lot. Like, they got a lot of resources. So that's what I'm saying. Intermediate goods, for example. Here we go. Non-renewable goods whose primary purpose is in a production chain. In a production chain. So, for example, flour, steel, glass. I want to come up with a way of laying out all the resources. So, for example, twigs would be, in code, they would just be raw wood. And then planks would be the intermediate resource, which you wouldn't really use for like just anything, but it would be the intermediate, which stands between your raw wood and buildings.
But you could like, you know, pre-produce it before it's being used, right? Because it actually would take
Yes.
time.
Yeah. Obviously, you could store them in warehouses, but the thing is,
they'd be just sitting there, you know, between one thing and another, and yeah.
I'm just saying that these are the production chains which make the game interesting.
Yeah.
You needing to create enough flour, or more like enough wheat, so you could get flour, because if you ever played this game, it's like you have to balance everything so well. Like I was trying to do the chocolates. It was one of the hardest things to accomplish. I realized that my trading ships were going into the... Because it's like you have to establish this whole system of all this shit. So like... Oh, hey, look at that. Production chains, lol. Ooh.
Wow.
That's what I was actually looking for. This is what I want to build. This is what I want to do.
Yep.
Sort of like something that shows you how it all goes. Look at that. You need... I don't know what's the difference. Oh, electricity in production chain and no electricity.
Hmm?
Electricity. Oh. Anyway, but it's pretty much this. You need 4 pig resource to produce talon or something resource. Then you need to mine sulfur. And when you combine them, you get dynamite. And when you combine dynamite with, I don't know, I'll just guess, charcoal, stone, and then ore, you get steel. And when you combine this whole thing, you get this. So it's pretty much, that's what I'm looking for. Like having, in my honest, what you're doing in Squirrel Forest feels like early Civ gameplay. What is early Civ gameplay?
Civilization.
Hmm.
Probably.
Here we go. Yeah, this was one of the hardest ones to accomplish for me in that game. You need wood here, right? Oh no, wait, no. Oh, this disconnects. So you need... Now this is a bit confusing. Okay, so you need wood to make a box. That box, tobacco, and then... Anyway, what I'm saying is that you just need cocoa powder, you need sugar canes to make sugar, then in order to get chocolate. You know, it's like a whole production chain. So I'm sort of trying to like flesh out these production chains. And as you can see in this game, they don't have to necessarily be very complicated. Like steam engines and guns are literally the most complicated things out of them all.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just looking at this. I'm looking at, you know, something simpler like... Okay, so you can get pig and you can turn it into meat. You can get pig and turn it into like fat and then turn that fat into soap or some shit. Like, I don't know how it works, right? But
yeah,
it's just like, what sort of resources would the scrolls need so they could... Because I'm sure that they probably want to build houses out of like wood, probably want to add in some stone, and then maybe some moss or hay or something that would help them, you know, to have it more soft. Then they can make clothes out of leaves. Maybe later on they get some shrubs and then also leaves, and then they combine them. You know, sort of like a crafting system. Like that.
yeah.
That's the hardest thing to design all of this.
Mm-hmm. I like it. I like it.
That's what I'm sort of looking for someone else's opinion rather than my own. Just so I would.
Yeah. Hmm? Just thinking. What you doing?
Just freaking checking this thing. I even added you here, man.
You added me.
Well, in the donation thing.
Awesome. even though that was really a payment
Well,
for goods.
669 feels like holy shit, bro.
No.
See
so
ya.
content.
Hahaha. Civ gameplay. Let's see.
I'm gonna let a thought that I had hang, but I think it will be really interesting in the next phase when you're actually having like trade between cities and stuff, trade between towns.
Yeah, this reminds me very much of Anno. Sadly, as much as I don't have any time to play. Also, didn't they pull the game out of Steam? Didn't they pull that game from Steam? I think they must have. I think they pulled that game from Steam.
I think you could possibly
Yeah, it's not on fucking Steam, bro.
look at diversification as well as a economy mechanic.
What?
And in general, just look into economy. I think when you get into the balancing and actually making economy interesting, like diversification is a cool one. So where you actually give people a reason to invest time into building, different production lines of different products. Not just kind of doing one thing, but doing other things as well. By introducing kind of like risk of something's, not in demand or whatever. By the squirrels once you have like these luxury items and stuff.
Yeah.
But you're basically going to become kind of like you've got these squirrels, they're all doing their own thing.
Yeah.
Kind of trying to keep society running.
Oh, because you remember the Maslow's hierarchy, which I was talking about earlier. Like have them just to have their own self actualization need. So like maybe they need to make brushes and paper, canvas, and then they need to make paintings, So maybe that. Oh hey Goko Craft. How are you today?
That could be a late game thing as well. I think you can look into these things to make it actually interesting. Kind of explore these ideas.
Yeah, I mean, this would almost be Anno. Like, as much as Anno is like a city builder, and this is almost what I'm aiming for. It's like, why is it so hard, man?
I mean, you've got a nice canvas with the game once it's playable to like explore kind of different ideas that you want to.
Yeah, like I don't want to overcomplicate it, but at the same time, I want to provide as like sufficient amount of depth.
Something
just
just beyond just like collect these resources, build this, upgrade that, and so on. Actually, having some, not in terms of depth and game sense, but in terms of depth of ideas. A market of ideas, kind of not market of ideas. You kind of explore ideas that are kind of more subtle to notice. That aren't again necessary to play the game. Like it's all these things. I think is like a game. Every game you can, it's basically grind a little bit, build some stuff.
Yeah.
So on and so on. But then you can actually use your game as a kind of platform for you to kind of discuss. Inexplicitly. So what's the opposite of explicit? Inexplicit? No. Okay, just inexplicitly explore like ideas that you have. Like I was just thinking, you could have like when John brought up the whole thing with wheat, you could have wheat instead of weed that the squirrels smoke.
Yeah.
And you could be like, what happens to squirrels? What happens to your little civilization, your little city, when squirrels start smoking wheat? Right?
Yeah. Or sort of like just
we have
eating
different examples
mushrooms.
of that. Yeah.
And then maybe you have to like police them somehow.
See, yeah. And then you've got like some opposition against that. I mean, it gets complicated, but
Yeah, but the thing is, as long as it slowly gets complicated, and as long as you can introduce these mechanics maybe even after release, you know?
Mm-hmm.
As long as the game's core itself is there and it's solid. So like, it's like City Skylines. When you play the most basic version of the game itself, that's what you have. You have, you can build roads, you can build areas, you know, add the residential, industrial, then you can build police stations, all of that, get some water and electricity. Pretty much, I think I can sum up the game in these few terms, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
However, if you add more DLCs to it or updates, then you start off by like, oh my god, now in winter time, you know, the roads get covered with snow, and now you need to build another building which adds snow plows.
Yeah.
Then you can build, now they need heating, so you need another type of pipes, which is like, it's very not hard to implement once you already have the whole game running, sort of. You just need to, you know, implement this. So like, that's what I'm thinking, like just have the whole core thing somehow running, working.
Yeah.
But then adding on these little things which would be little features, you know?
And over time, like, I mean, you'll add a lot of them.
Yeah, you can, yes, for sure.
And then new players that come into game will have so much to explore. They'll be like, they'll never finish exploring it. Like, you know, your squirrels just discover magic mushrooms or something. And what the hell? What happened?
Yeah.
What's going on with my city?
Yeah, pretty much.
And then they start religions and stuff.
No, yeah, I mean, why not, you know? I mean, that is the goal, to have something where you can sort of almost constantly just have, you know, new things. But the thing is, right now, the currently main question is how and what do I add as the core resources and the core building? Because now you saw the farms.
Right now.
Yeah, you saw the farms. And so I can build shelters. Shelters will in turn get squirrels to join. I can build a shelter to I can build the thing to, you know, to store resources. Let's make a wood farm here. And let's make a pine cone farm here. Well, for now there's no difference in them, but when you assign squirrels to work at them, they're slowly gonna start to, you know, produce the resources. And that's it. So this is like, well, now they're producing them too fast, obviously, you know, because you need balance and everything. But now, what could I introduce into the game that not only these resources would be produced constantly, but they would also be constantly used up by, well, the food, for example. Food is getting used up by squirrels themselves, sure. But like wood, raw wood. Maybe there's going to be another farm which, you know, processes the wood and processes into a better building resource so that you could build better shelters. That is the design question, and that is why I'm like, I know that you can't answer this question because I can't answer this question and no one can, but maybe that's why I asked you to, like, you know, help me out, and thanks for doing that, for like trying to have a discussion, you know, in a discussion format, coming up to why, to what the resources have to be, so they would, you know, make the game. I mean, at least that's what it always was supposed to be. But then I didn't really have an idea of how I'm gonna make it this way. For example, now you see this thing It doesn't require any resources. I can go and make my raw wood farm, for example, require pine cones. I'm gonna say that you need pine cones. Boom. So now, technically,
To
if
plant a tree,
we
you need a pine cone.
if we look at resources here, now this guy is gonna come here and realize, oh shit, look at that, I need pine cones. He takes one pine cone, he places it in his farm, and he produces raw wood out of that pine cone. And then when this happens, he's like, okay, I need another pine cone. He gets another pine cone. He produces another raw wood. See what I mean?
Yep.
It's like the resource progression. He comes here and realizes, oh shit, so in order for me to produce the fourth wood, I need a pine cone. So now he's pretty much turning those pine cones into wood. And then after he's done producing 5 of them, he gets and clears it out. See what it does?
Mm-hmm.
It takes them all and brings them back to the storage. So the system is here. That's it. By creating this system for the yesterday, I pretty much enabled an infinite amount of possibilities.
Are you going to introduce time to those tree farms? Introduce time, like, well, as you plant the tree, and then you know.
Well, there's gonna be something, yeah. Currently, it's just like a timer of 15 seconds. That's it. Like, it's most likely gonna have, like, I don't know. I made those farms simple because just to figure out if it works and if it's a good idea, and then afterwards, you know, we can maybe improve on the farms themselves. But you just saw in action how pine cones got turned into raw wood.
Yeah.
Which doesn't make sense, but like, it's just that what I'm saying is that I want to create a list of resources which would make sense.
I gotcha.
Because if you click on here, you have all of these resources. Raw wood, raw stone, raw seed, wood, stone, pine cone, berry, mushroom, herbs, dead tree. It's just like roasted nut, cooked pine cone, leaf, hay. Like, all I need to do is just understand the progression of this. And I'm feeling overwhelmed by the power of this, and that's why I'm like, you know, asking for your help.
Yeah. That's a big question.
Yeah, and if the game didn't have to be released in 5 days, it would be better.
5 days. It's not long.
At least the system is there, which I can make a very small demo version of it by having 4 types of resources. That's it. And then sort of slowly build them.
Yep. For sure. So that's it. That's your plan.
Sort of, yeah.
For,
but now
for
the issue
resources.
is, what are the resources? At least for the early game. I know that, you know, there has to be some sort of a progression, which will mean that when the squirrels ascend up with their, like, something, they don't want to eat pine cones anymore. They realize that cooked pine cone is way better than pine cone, and this is the resource processing section here. Let me just find the... Here we go, resource processing.
Yeah.
Very simple for now, because I didn't know what to do, but that's the thing. You just have raw wood, which you can turn into planks. And you're sort of trying to make it so that your squirrels will slowly move up and only use nuts to produce roasted nuts. So they would never need to eat pine cones again. So they would always eat cooked pine cones. And that makes it a bit interesting, you know? Sounds like you're making a happiness system. Well, it's not a happiness system, it's literally just like civilization levels. It's like Anno or like the game that I was doing with the IQ. So like if you eat pine cones raw, then your IQ drops because you know, the higher you go, the more your needs increase. So it's sort of like happiness system, Cicero, but it's more of like needs system. It's like your needs go up, and then in turn you become a more efficient worker. But at the same time, it needs more systems because you first of all need to gather pine cones, and then you have to run through another processing thing to cook them. When you cook them, you need to, you know, store them maybe, and then maybe because they're cooked, they, I don't know, they go bad after some time. So it's like, this is what I currently have a problem with, you know.
Whoa.
Designing out. Fuck.
That's good. That's good thinking. Yeah.
But it's hard, man.
I see that it's hard. It is meant to be hard. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Nothing good ever comes out of something easy.
Oh. Boom. Greatness stands on the other side of this hard. But it's hard, man.
Sorry, nothing great, yeah.
It's hard, man. That's it. That's all I gotta say. It's hard.
We just want to procrastinate a little, I see.
Yeah, I was watching Curb Your Enthusiasm till 5 a.m. today.
Oh, bro, that's okay.
No, it's not okay. Steam Festival is next week.
This is the time, man. Come on, it's not okay.
Such a good
Right,
TV
think about
show.
it. Think about it this way. You want to be consistent, but when you're under pressure, you gotta acknowledge the pressure, and you gotta work your ass off. Yeah.
Yes. Why is it so hard?
Just like in sports, when it comes to tournaments, when it comes to the big games. Fucking. I should just be a freaking inspirational coach on YouTube. Just talk a lot of shit and do nothing.
You would earn good money, though. You know how many 20-year-old life coaches with 1 year of life experience sell their life experience to 60-year-old business gurus? Dude, Ty Lopez, think about that fucker. He goes after the big fish. If you want to go after people who are earning $20,000 a year, making minimum wage, and ask them to give you 1% of their income, how much are you gonna get? Gonna get fucking $200 or so. 2,000. Like, however, there's a dude, a billionaire, and you're like, okay, all I need is 1%. He's like, ah, fuck that 1%, dude. You're making bank. You're cashing in on that shit. Having 1 year of life experience and selling that all. Dude, this is crazy. This is the new thing to do, man.
Well, I mean,
20-year-old business gurus.
you know, you
They
can
know
make
everything.
money other ways, and you know, you're not contributing to society, so that's
Nah, dude,
whatever-
you need
whatever.
to sell your advice, dude, I swear.
whatever contributing to society means. I don't know, but
Yeah, I don't know. Fucking...
you know, exploiting society is another thing. It's not necessarily good. It's not necessarily bad. It,
Sure. Sure, I guess.
it lasts while it can, and then it burns out, and it could actually start working for our shit. Like with this fucking economy right now.
Well, Oh, dude, you should have been here yesterday when I had my huge ass rant about all the injustice and black oppression and all of that. My God, man, I don't want to go on that again. Just fine. I'd rather
It's cool, man. It's cool. I don't want to.
I'd rather stick to this. I also only had my breakfast today, and it's already 9 p.m. It's fine. It's totally fine. But you know, oh,
shit.
that's what it is. So they take sand, they turn it into glass. Mm. Maybe that could be another resource.
And now you need beaches.
Fuck.
Now you need water.
Ah, you're right.
And then you need to drink the water. But the water is dirty, so you need to purify the water.
Shit.
Or your
this-
squirrels die. Get
This
all
is
sorts of-
getting more and more complicated.
But all of these like upgrades, like the game's probably just gonna suggest to you, so you're just like, okay, I've got the resources. Click, upgrade. So,
Yep.
are you going to like try to big text on the screen? The squirrels need this. This upgrade is going to give this to the squirrels.
No, there's no upgrades in this game.
Or well, upgrades or buildings, or like this building does this, or just click this because you've got the resources.
No, there's no upgrades like that, man. Look at these water patches.
Oh shit! Did you just?
I just created water. It's fine. As I said, it's fine,
And
dude.
on the 5th day.
Anyway, what I'm saying is I fucking need...
created fishes.
Wait, Clayman. So you're saying you're using Rust Interpreter Pro running inside Godot Engine inside the Unity Godot Engine Asset Store plugin compiled to a DLL hot-loaded into the Unreal's DLL hot-loading system? Wait, are you asking what engine I'm using? Yes, I shall... Wait, did I send it to you? Do you know Jonathan Blow, Oscar?
No.
Do you know Braid or The Witness games?
World. The world greets you.
I'll show you this fucker. Now he's... Oh, he's live! Oh, he's live!
Just gonna watch him on
Oh
stream.
my god, dude. Yeah, I should like... What if I rated him? I wonder how many
Engine
people...
you use. This is
Yeah, you're not gonna hear this, are you? Like, is it streaming my audio? Probably not.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I can put this on.
Yeah, I'll send it over to you. Dude, this thing's like... Are you in chat by any chance? In Twitch? I'll send it over to here, dude. This is like messed up.
what engine?
What up?
What engine do you use? This is Game Rust Interpreter Pro
Yeah, I saw that.
running inside Godot Engine.
Oh, yeah, I said it.
inside the Godot Unity Asset Store Godot Engine plugin. Compiled to a DLL.
Ah, fuck off. Clayman, you forgot it. You forgot it in there. So it's inside Godot Engine, inside the Unity Godot Engine Asset Store plugin. Oh, wait. Did you?
Store Godot Engine
Wait.
plugin.
Godot Engine Assets. Aha!
Compiled to a
Aha! Inconsistency.
Godot Engine inside the
the-
Godot Unity Asset Store.
Not
Godot
Unity
Engine
Godot,
plugin.
but Godot Unity Asset Store Godot Engine plugin. That's not the way that I'm running it. I'm not running a Unity Godot Engine Asset Store plugin. I'm actually literally running a fucking Unity
Godot Engine inside the Godot Unity Asset Store.
Godot Unity
Godot
Asset
Engine
Store
plugin.
plugin.
Compiled to a DLL, hot loaded into
Into
Unreal's DLL
hot loading
load system.
system. Jeez, this is some no-brainer, man.
We're losing him?
Oh, the motherfucker has 600 viewers, man. I mean, if I rated him, Do you wonder he will... Oh my god, imagine John Blow saying your name.
John Doe, what?
Is he using Vim? Imagine raiding John Blow and getting John Blow to say your name. Fanboying right now. Can you nest block comments in J? JavaScript is simpler than C. Change my mind. Holy shit, they're triggering the guy. Be careful, boys. Don't say that. Anyway. Yeah. That is the thing. I need to come up with a map for resources like that. But simple. Yeah. I like sand. It's good. Because sand is something you can turn into glass. And, you know, maybe they decide to build their houses with glass. Windows, you know. What else do we have, man? What other resource chains can you think of?
I can't, man. I can't, man.
Like, they don't need coffee. They don't need wool to make cloth and then make... You know... They're not really making sail, for example. They're not sailing anything. Mohakawatar? Ooh. Thank you for the squirrel, Dab. Thank you for following me, dude. Mohaka. I was trying to say the name, and I can't say the name.
Waka.
My axe was called Kabutowari. So
What?
some Indian stuff, man. Anyway. So they have clay and they make it into bricks.
Yeah.
Okay. That's easy.
Yeah, I
Makes
gotta do
sense.
bricks, though.
Almost all games have clay. I wouldn't
Well.
be surprised if squirrels were digging up clay.
Well.
Well, in my game, okay? In a game, not in a... It's a game, Oscar. A game.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Oh shit, I hit my follower goal. Got 70 followers. Yay.
You should have rivers. And you should have mercenary beavers creating dams.
So you could provide your village with a water windmill, or you know, the mill, and get electricity also generated because of that mill and shit.
Now we got electricity.
Yay!
Next we're going to the moon. Oh, that should be the sequel.
Nah, the sequel is going to be
Moon squirrels.
Irish John created me a full sequence.
What?
I don't see it in chat anymore. It was too long ago. Anyway, so he said that this year it's gonna be squirrel forest. Next year we're gonna have raccoon forest. Third, second sequel is going to be a possum forest.
Yeah.
It's just like we're talking about FIFA.
Yeah.
And how fuck FIFA because they just
And
rebranded.
you're just going to... Yeah.
Yeah, so this is actually a plan, sure. I mean, if I actually succeed with this fucking game, I'm dropping. I mean, I'm not dropping out of uni, but I'm not getting employed. Fuck it. Why would I?
Not getting... Yeah, man.
Like, you know,
Why the fuck would you do that? Eh?
if I'm able to make, how much would I need? How much would I actually fucking need to sustain myself?
That's a good question.
Literally, dude, if I'm making 12,000
A year?
a year,
You can live off of that.
I could easily.
Yeah.
Especially if I decide that my income comes from online, which means I could move to Lithuania and live
Yeah, man, yeah.
off of, dude, you get a gigabit fucking fiber. Or if you don't even need a gigabit, you get a fiber connection for 8 euros. Dude, this is insane. You also can get a simple flat, very simple flat. 200 euros is already like a, okay flat. Like, it's cheap, bro. Also, if you live in the capital, it's kinda a good city. Like, I'm not saying that, you know, moving there and living for cheap is shit because it's like a shit. No, it's all fine. It's just that it's like,
hey, man,
it's just
it's
cheap,
better.
man.
It's better than working a job you don't enjoy and to make money to impress people you don't like.
Yep. Because that's what life is. You go to a job to make money, to buy clothes that you don't like because you want to impress other people
That
who
you also
like the
don't like.
clothes. Yeah, but you don't like the people either. And then you work that job to make money, to buy fuel for your car, which gets you to the job that you don't like, only so you could make money to put fuel in that goddamn car, which takes you to the job you don't like. Because again, you need fuel for the car. So like, you know.
Yep.
So it's like that joke that like a anecdote situation from saying some guys ask Jack or whatever the name, just, you know, insert blank. They ask Bob, let's just call him Bob. Ask Bob, yo, why do you need your car? Like, what? He's like, oh, what do you mean? Why would I need my car? You know, how would I ever? How in the winter when you have to change your wheels to, you know, to the snow tires or something? How would I drive to the tire changing mechanic so that I could change my tires if I didn't have my car? How would I go into a gas station if I didn't have a car? It's like, how would I, you know, go to a repair shop and repair my car if I didn't have a car? It's like, wait, why? So why else are you using your fucking car? Are you just using it so you could repair it and shit? It's like, oh, that's the thing, man. So imagine living in New York City. At least that's my dream, right?
Yeah.
But if you want to fucking live there, dude, for the same price that you would be living like a king in a top floor apartment in the Baltic fucking capital, dude, with all the friends around, with family just after an hour's drive, for the same price, I would get a room with 5 flatmates in a questionable industrial building somewhere probably in Hell's Kitchen, which is, well, a thing in New York City. It's just like that area around Times Square because it's busy. It's always tourists there. There's no, like, it's just a mess. So you probably live there for cheap, sharing the room, sharing. It's just like, you know. And as much as I say I would be making more money than I would in Lithuania, for example, obviously, because, you know, if you're working a 9-to-5 job in the States, you're getting more because you need to spend more.
Yeah.
Because you, don't know, dude. Just like that whole cycle starts, you start realizing that if you can, because picture this, your expenses and your income are 2 streams. You can choose to work on either one of those. Either your expenses are too high, either your income is too low, if you don't feel like you're sustaining yourself. And I think we're actually now turning into 20-year-old gurus, actually, speaking about this shit.
Well, you're
But-
investing in yourself.
Yeah, but honestly, but thinking about it logically and objectively, it's very simple. It's a fact. You can't change the fact. Like my resources.
Especially the whole software industry, the most of it is creating things that are not really necessary, but we just can. So, you know,
Yeah, but like even thinking about my resource balancing, this is a very good thing to think about and keep in mind, is having the balance. Because to keep your warehouse functioning, which let's say the warehouse is your purse, your wallet, your bank account. This is your warehouse. This is the shit that you have. In my squirrel game in the forest, you have wood, you have food. There's two things. You can either increase the production rate, the income, or you can try and minimize the expenditure, which is pretty much that, you know, squirrels need food, houses need repairing. And you need to balance these two. And there is a very nice tool, I don't know, like game economy design balance tool online. Here we go. I hope I'm gonna fucking find it. Yeah, it's not this one. Or maybe it is. Wait, maybe it is. It is similar to that tool. It is similar. Here we go. Yeah, it is this tool.
Wow.
This is like...
See, and how much better is it all when you have nice pictures and everything's visual? You know, you just look at it and it's like a mind map.
Yeah, but that's what it is. Look at that. It's pretty much like, this is how it's gonna work. It's, you get... This is the systems that are laid out and fleshed out in your game. You get, you know... If, for example, in my game, right? If I have a wood farm which produces 5 wood every minute, it means that I cannot build a sawmill which cuts 20 wood in 1 minute. I need to then make 3 other wood farms which satisfy this need to get everything working as efficiently as possible. And I think that's what the game is going to be about. It's like sort of maximizing the efficiency and all of that by increasing the production because your expenditure is, you know, larger. And then that makes sense that you are producing planks, for example, because now your sawmill is using raw wood to produce planks. So that's what you need to think about, is like balance all these systems together. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Just the way to make it. I don't know, dude.
A little function. You gotta sit down and, I mean, first of all, you've got to have the things in place, maybe. I mean, it's going to require some deep thinking. You know, it's not something that you can.
Yeah, well, you don't just like come up with it just so easily. Yeah, it makes sense. Right?
No, like it's, you know, a lot of math goes into. And I don't mean like doesn't have to be complicated math, but actually just mathematically thinking about the system goes into making a good balanced game and a balanced economy. You know, just quiet mind, focus, no distractions.
Yeah. Well, I think, for example, for the demo, I could have this. What I have is like having raw wood, raw stones, raw pine cones, raw nuts, and raw seeds. Your game goal is to get the, I don't know, plant trees. But like not the farm trees, because the farm trees are just like gathered and turned back into raw wood. But
Raw
like
stones.
plant big trees. Yeah, well, you know, like
You're gonna
unpolished.
give them different names, yeah.
I don't know what the names should be. That's the thing.
Oh, you gotta do the research.
Well,
Raw wood could be wood logs. Raw stones, I don't know.
well, you know, like in, for example, RuneScape, you have uncut opal or uncut ruby or some shit, and then when you
Yeah,
cut it, you get like cut slash polished, beautiful, usable opal or quartz or ruby or whatever. So
Would I do that research?
yeah, I know, man.
Raw seed.
Yeah, well, for example, this is what came from the forestry research that I did. When you, for example, get acorns, they're green. You have to put them in a bucket. You have to put them through a process of 2 weeks until you can plant them. So it's like, that's why I'm going to have a processor, you know, the processing building, which will take in raw seeds and then, I don't know, dry them, prepare them, prime them. And that's why I use this term called raw, so that if you teach your player that raw wood is something that is inefficient because wood is something better.
Well, planks.
Well, here it's planks. In game it's wood. It's just like, I don't know how to call it, right? That's the issue. Like, I don't know what the best way to call this thing is. Because if I go into my website, into wiki, data, and resources MD, I could pretty much just, you know, change it to what it was. But it's not here, it's concepts. Yeah, so like raw wood and then just turns into wood. Or usable wood, or construction wood, or you know what I mean. Like anything. The fuck? Well, planks, yes. The hell, bro? But are they actually planks? Because, like, why would the squirrel build something out of planks if the squirrel can also build it out of, you know?
It can build a shack out of, you know, it can build a house out of raw wood, as you call it. I mean, and it kind of, it's still processed in a different way. You get the bark off it, definitely.
Yeah, and that's another thing. So I was thinking about how to get to introduce bark.
Just, you know, bark.
Here, like bark is gonna be one of those foods which, you know, provide you with satiety amount / hunger reduction. But then, like, what turns it into bark? Because it could just be that it is a secondary resource which happens after you turn something into wood.
Yeah.
It could also be a primary resource which you are, I don't know, chipping wood into little chips and then saying that, hey, this is bark, or like, I don't know, man.
I mean, like, you can just have it as if I can look at like in Minecraft. You know, they had a bunch of shit that wasn't used for anything before for a very, very long time. You know, they just add stuff to the game that wasn't used for anything. You can do that.
Did they ever remove it? No.
I mean, they always had a bunch of shit that wasn't used for anything.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Sure, I could just... The thing is, my game, as it currently stands, as you probably saw, has all sorts of resources already. Like, if I open code, if I open my resource class, you saw how many things it already contains. It's like, it exists. It's in there. So if we go in here, open resource and resource. All of the resources here. It has raw wood, raw stone, raw seed, wood, stone, pine cone, berry, mushroom, herbs, dead tree, acorn, hay, leaf, bark. Like, all of these things are there.
Yeah.
It's just like they're waiting to be implemented, and they're waiting to be, you know, squished into a little system, which makes sense.
Yep. I mean, that's something you're going to have to figure out outside of the stream, probably. it's
Yeah,
going
most
to take,
likely.
that's going to be your hardest work today.
Yeah. I need to probably end it. It's already half 10. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh my god, the chair of doom strikes again.
What?
Oh my god, man. Fucking chair, dude. I didn't tighten it enough.
You fell.
Have you seen the clip? It's the chair of doom, man.
Clip.
Um,
I'll have a look at clips.
I shall show it to you then.
Yeah.
The chair of doom, bro. I was chilling. I was sitting around.
Well,
Fuck me.
look at this dude.
And then the chair of doom strikes again. I was watching that clip and laughing hard. Look at it.
Fucking Lamau.
I got debated by the clip I watched, and the thing is, I tighten it, and then I just, you want to like sort of stretch, but like you don't want to like, and then the chair, you go into free fall for a moment. You know how you're going to sleep, sort of, and then there's this feeling of falling.
Maybe.
You ever had this feeling when you're lying in bed and then you feel like before going to sleep you start sinking into the bed and then you sort of wake up? Ever had this thing? Never had that.
I don't recall. I had the dream where I was falling.
Oh, no, it's not those, dude. Many people have these things. They're so weird and scary. It's like, before you go to sleep, before you doze off, you sort of feel like you're sinking through the fucking floor and then you sort of wake up like, holy shit. It's a scary thing, but once you experience it, then you realize that, oh, it's normal. Anyway.
You should raid, bro. You should raid.
Raid?
5 viewers right now.
Oh my god. Do I have viewers? Oh, wow. Nah, I got like 3. Let's,
No, you got 5, man. Come on,
yeah,
man.
let's raid someone.
I'm telling you.
Nah, 3, bro. Shut up.
Yeah, man. I added freaking 4. It's different than I was for.
Let's raid someone. Who do we raid? Do I actually raid? Who do I raid? Naysayer. I mean, I wish I just like raided the guy. But we should also show some love to like some peeps. Computer Chronicles Archive? Nope. Not English, not English. Udemy course? No, not English.
Painting rock texture. Or you're modding.
Novelle VR. Not English. And lurk. Not English.
See ya.
Oh,
Hey, John.
John's going. I want to raid someone, John. Wait. Who do we raid? No, I'm raiding, bro. Thanks for that, but like, I wanted to actually raid Jonathan Blow, but I don't know if it's like a good idea, because he's not gonna benefit from that. Who do we raid? Should I raid Jonathan Blow? Do you know John Blow? He knows John Blow. Is he gonna give a shout back or something? Like a shout out? I don't think he's gonna give a shout out. Oh, it's Pharos. Hey. Wait, did you say John Blow?
Who?
I think he's saying John Blow. Like, is he actually gonna give us a shout out? Let's fucking... Dude, let's raid John Blow. Let's fucking... Yeah, see ya, man.
Woo. See ya.
I don't know if this works. Thank you, John. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for lurking, all of that. Appreciate it a lot, man. Means a lot. And yep, thank y'all for sticking around. See y'all later.
Let's see.
It's not a member of Ocean.
Get a big shout out.
We just call it dimensions. Texture dimensions.
Dang. F's in the chat. Just spam rating from Marius. F. I don't hear.
Texture Dimensions is maybe not a good name.